All right, welcome back, folks. An unexpected change of schedule today. I have something new to start. I have a new project in the line. Originally in my language learning, right, I was trying to find something, another project involving video games again to start, and I was about to start a different game recently. So in that lull period, life has that interesting way of working out. So as I got up this morning, I got an email, and pleasantly, I was surprised that there was a advance code for a game we're about to start and test and play and enjoy, right? This email came from a Daniel O'Brien, I suppose. I hope the name is correct. I'm not incredibly great at pronouncing names. However, with that work, it's very serendipitous that is indeed another roguelike deck builder, an RPG roguelike deck builder. I was thinking of starting another project in the vein of roguelike deck builders more recently. The last one that I've played was a game called Battle Bands, right? So let's, with a minor introduction, a little preface, let's go into what I typically do at the beginning of each project. I think I'm gonna rename this section. So, at the beginning of every project, I generally like to let's decide on a color here. Yeah, this is good. I generally make some opening remarks regarding what I bring, what my background is, how my relationship with whatever I'm about to do before hello there, Werewolf, good evening. So I'm gonna rename this section. It's gonna be called initial intro, right? Initial intro. And before I start a project, I typically talk about three things. Talk about we first actually talk about the developers slash publishers, and then swap up. And then I typically share something about my personal background and relevance. And lastly, maybe talk about some elements that I'm looking forward to. Elements like game-wise, game design stuff. That would be interesting. Nani shiteru no. So I'm about to explain that. So sit tight, I suppose. So today we're about to start a new segment because I do have a background in game design and game playing and whatnot. And largely I've been looking for something a project to work on or like review or look at in the deck building space. So I was about to start a game called Cobalt Core. It's by a bigger publisher, but also an indie studio. The developers is indie studio. However, as serendipitous as it may be, I received an email probably sometime last night I read it this morning, and I was given an advanced Steam code for this game. And this game, we're gonna go right into it now. So a little bit about the developer slash publisher and what I gathered in the last hour. Apologies for any lack of professionalism to the developer. I typically do these right on the whim as quickly as I can to practice like how well experienced I am. I typically do not like to you know, spend an incredible amount of time affecting an introduction or any type of editing. Generally speaking, I believe my experience in speaking research speaks for itself, so I typically do these on the fly, right? So some things that I wanted to point out about the developers and publishers. So the developer is originally, I'm not sure if it's still true right now, but it is a solo dev. The solo dev's name is Daniel. I don't want to I gotta make sure I spell the person's name correctly. Let's double check. So Daniel O'Brien. Let me make sure. Yes. Daniel O'Brien. This person formed a studio called Final Game Studio. Oh, your name is Daniel too, Werewolf? Interesting. What a coincidence. So, this indie dev founded Final Game Studio in 2017. And I talked about this quite a lot, about the indie game space. Several games I played previously before I started my language learning journey for like the rest of this year, most of this year actually, since February. Game devs tend to start with the very trendy thing, or like the very conservative, like business forward and design or trend in the indie space is you either start with puzzlers and then move to maybe a way to flex the puzzle design and whatnot. And typically deck builders is a great avenue. Story building, so like story narrative games with light puzzle elements. So we've talked about developers like Giant Sparrow, in which I played What Remains of Edith Finch, right? Edith Finch. And their first one, oh no, I gotta get this right. Unfinished Swan, right? The Unfinished Swan. And then we went with these games are really tough to remember. It was Alba. Let's see. I just want to highlight a lot of indie devs out there because that's actually a personal interest of mine. Hang on. It's called Alba, a wildlife adventure from Us2 Games, right? So it was Us2 Games, to highlight a few in the past. Edith Finch name. Us2 Games with Alba, which I haven't gone back to play their puzzle games. I think it was called like Monument. Not Monument. It's Monument Valley. Monument Valley. You can find those games, which I have played and recorded, actually. So typically when you have like indie studios, whether a group or a solo dev, they typically do something that is somewhat puzzle oriented, like Unfinished Swan or Monument Valley. those things garner a fantastic way to like explore and flex the type of design you want to pursue, then ultimately they would go on to produce productions that involve like other type of creative freedom, like story, narrative driven and whatnot. And how does this relate to my cursory understanding of Daniel O'Brien's history, which he does have a blog that allowed me to really rapidly. So I'm sorry if I don't do Daniel. I hope I don't do Daniel any disservice. Generally speaking, it looks like Daniel, as a game developer, also started with a puzzle series. And usually nowadays, you either do an early access game, Steam platform early access games. It is quite saturated. However, it does create an open space to start advertising. Puzzle games are very expected in like the Steam early access kind of thing. And oftentimes now they are free to play as a way to generate publicity. Like oftentimes they are free to play to generate publicity and a community before they launch their first game, right? Alternatively, it's usually a mobile game, something in the casual puzzle game series scene, where you have, you know, it's lightweight, it's shorter, like it can be played in specific small sessions, and it elicits some catharsis and dopamine when you complete puzzles and logic puzzles. And this is where I got the impression that's where they started. Those 2 or 3 games are also available on Steam, which I may play in the future as a legacy project. And there, one is under the keyword Aurora. Let me just bring these up. Unfortunately, I do not have an eidetic memory, so I do use databases to help me with this. So there's Aurora Hex, Aurora Bound, and Line Loops. So we'll go with Aurora and Line Loops. And these are logical game puzzles, as expected. It's a really wonderful way to mess around, look at type of interactions and stuff that you would want in a design in your future game, right? Hello there, Escape. Hello. Good afternoon. So naturally, this brings us to the current game, and I'm guessing this is the bigger project. So Final Game Studio was founded in 2017, and Daniel went full-time in 2019. And I imagine this is the product of 2019. I'd say it's 2024 now, 3, maybe like 5 years with on and off cycles and whatnot. 2000, that sounds about right. I could never get that good at cursor. Oh, I'm not cursor writing. I have a pen. No worries. It's what I use for language writing and stuff. So I'm using a pen. Yeah, and I do have a Wacom. Let's see. So the developer, let's talk a little bit about the developer. So the developer has a background in puzzle games, mobile. Aurora seems to be their darling child, and it turned out really well. It looked like it was well received. Yeah, I used to play. I still used to play those. I haven't gone back to that yet. Yeah, it's no coincidence. Let's see. So, in Brian's case, let's talk a little bit. The Aurora game did well. It reviewed well in the mobile space, actually. So naturally, I imagine that was like a good sign of him going full-time and starting a bigger project. I'm just presuming all of these things because it's a very classical progress for indie devs. I really have a soft spot for indie devs and their like success, their path to success. So some mobile games or some developer groups end up picking up the attention of a bigger publisher or like a indie publisher, right? I think something like there are a couple indie publishers that would want to pick up a design like Elemental Exiles from what I imagine. So we'll see and see how Daniel's success with Elemental Exiles will come about. Right now, something fun that I think I just want to point out a few things that are interesting about Daniel. Dublin, Ireland. I am a sucker for the Irish accent when it comes to like English language. You went from O's to Beat Saber ranked, and now I have ripped forearms. That's awesome. Werewolf, good for you. So Dublin, I think. Let me make sure. I think that's a really endearing detail. At least I think. Hold up. I swear it was Dublin. Oh, they actually released line loops. Okay. So here, I got some more information here. So they actually released Aurora Hex in 2019. Yep. So they found it in 2017. So they released it in 2019 along with line loops. And 2017 was the bound thing. They're all available on Steam post 2019. So they're still up if you're ever interested. And this is the most recent game, which will be launching soon. So let's talk about this. I'm gonna say it is Dublin. At least Irish. Sorry if I get this detail incorrectly. This person has a lot of background here and there about like they did audio development, market research apparently. Has an active scene in environmental protection. I think this little blog post I'm looking at is very adorable, right? Ergonomics, quality of life, demand a food break be taken 3 times a day. I think some of these are pretty cute. Motion capture, I mean not yet, but eventually maybe. Oh, interesting. So, and they also have an adorable cat. The adorable cat. Yes, the unofficial intern. Pearl and Bash. Oh, 2 adorable cats. I'll let people use their imagination here. But let's refocus on Neko. Yes, Neko indeed. I'll let people use their imagination. Let's go back to... Let's focus our attention on Exile. So, Irish dude. Quite successful mobile puzzle game. Largely solo dev. I'm still getting the impression that they're doing most of it. I haven't found any credits. We'll see. We'll look at the credits to this game at the end. Right. I want to keep this segment kind of short. So, where do Elemental Exile come in, right? Naturally, the other path, if you're not going like a narrative story driven game or continuing the puzzle route, one opening tends to be deck builders. Deck builders are an incredible, like very accessible way of expanding from a puzzle game development. It allows for the integration of art styles, and possibly early music composition, which, as you can imagine, narrative story games also do that, right? And then they can potentially lift some of the puzzle logic and the interactions and whatnot into these things. I guess this might not be quite obvious, but generally speaking, when it comes to like game design, at least in my opinion, and the internal logic and whatnot, effectively many things can be kind of reductively go back to logic, right? And puzzles are where they shine. And deck builders are not that different. Lots of the other things increase randomness. So as you go further and further out into like action games and action roguelikes, the effect of noise is what creates the dynamics. The human component, the input component. But generally speaking, before it reaches that, you have the creative process that highlights the developer's creative intent and vision. That's narration, stories, turn-based games, things that deal with logical systems, and possibly even micromanagement games. And that's where I think probably Daniel O'Brien's headspace is. I hope that Daniel O'Brien is doing well, because it is very tough. Like, if I had to think about it, 2019, right? He went full time. So that, and this group, or I'd like to think he's assembling a group for like press release and all that other stuff. That would mean that they had a financial backing from their 2019 release of Aurora. So whatever they gathered from their mobile sales in order to back this project for over 5 years. That's incredible. I don't know how lucratively successful Aurora is and line loops, but that is quite substantial. So we have to keep that in mind, right? I want to emphasize the whole idea that small studio. So small studios have certain standards, certain themes and whatnot that you must maintain, and to kind of level people's expectations, right? And I'm used to this type of game, right? Like the business side of things and logistics and that type. I'm more used to this type. So naturally, my expectations would be quite in line, as opposed to someone who is constantly, I have no clue how larger publishers and all that stuff, you can kind of like presume some of that stuff. However, that's a different beast entirely. I should do theory of stuff, like breaking down mathematics or logistics into small parts. You're good at explaining with a calming vibe. It would be great if I'm able to do that. The only way I would be able to do that sustainably would probably join because like these indie devs, I tend to be a one-man show, so I don't think I would be able to do that on top of like language learning and all that. Maybe like a short bit somewhere. Let's see. He also, the guy is a look. I'm telling you. Let's just throw a little bit. That shot of him. He has like a really quaint picture. I won't show this picture, but the guy looks like a really friendly dude. He has a heckin' jawline though. Okay, so not much to go on. He's a friendly guy. He has a blog, so if you're ever interested, you can look up this guy's name. He has a developer's blog. He kind of talked about his little creative process and whatnot. I didn't have a chance to read all of it, but it seems like things are going well. And very, very early days, humble beginnings, right? All right, so that's something about the developer and the publisher. Let's go to my personal background. So things that I want to highlight that involves this game. I have a long history. So I have a very long history with deck builders. So we'll just talk about things that are relevant to deck building. And I'm just gonna rattle off for the sake of time. Let's say, let's just take some tentative, I'm going to put this in quote, gold standards. Often these are the most influential bases and gold standards in deck building that I personally have an experience with. So we're going to have to say Slay the Spire, right? Slay the Spire by Mega Crit, Monster Train, and unfortunately, I do not remember. Monster Train's dev is Shiny Shoe. Oh man, that's a hard one to remember. Shiny Shoe, right? Shiny Shoe. Um, let's see, some big ones. So Slay the Spire and Monster Train are incredibly big, right? Incredibly big. I think the persistent one that I have currently is Across the Obelisk. That's probably where Daniel could have possibly noticed someone like me who has like no influential personal, like influential pressure or like influence at all. Because this is the only game that I actually have published me playing. So Across the Obelisk. In like the quote unquote roguelike deck building space. So these would be the three I would say would be the biggest. There are other sort of bigger ones that I want to take a nod to. Grifter. I misspelled Grifter. Actually, hang on. Grifter. Griftlands, not Grifter. Griftlands. Griftlands, which is actually a Clay published game. Clay Entertainment. Let's do one more nod. I like throwing nods out to indie devs or like bigger indie publishers who make games in this space. Another deck builder. Well, actually, I guess I did play. I still haven't completed this project, but there are some incomplete projects. Gordon's Quest, which can be very relevant to this Elemental Evils. It's kind of stylistically a Western RPG, right? Across the Obelisk would be another one, and Gordon's Quest. These all have variances of their deck building mechanics, right? And then most recently, actually, I was solicited for Battle Bands, which was a fantastic game. I still have not completed it. I was hoping that the devs were gonna have like rolling updates. So these guys are still incomplete, actually. I typically, battle bands have a structure that I was expecting rolling updates, and it's been maybe 6 months, 6 or 7 months. There was an update back in March, so we'll talk about that another time as I get back into the groove of things. So here are some examples of varying. None of these games, right, have they aren't similar enough to be grouped together. So here's a really quick list of deck builders that are current contemporary contemporary stuff. In terms of like the tabletop space, there are tabletop spaces and maybe like historical card games. What I mean by historical card games, I mean card games that most people start with way back. We have things like Magic the Gathering, right? And of course, these aren't technically deck builders, but oftentimes that's where the influence came from, like the mechanics and whatnot. So Magic the Gathering. Right now, I'm a Hearthstone player. Ever since closed beta, Hearthstone, right? And then you have tabletop, like casual tabletop things like Dominion. And the list pretty much goes on. I really do enjoy that. Growing as a small community streamer is difficult. How long did language learning take to get you affiliate and so on? I actually been streaming for over 6 years, so my community there really isn't a community come and go. Language learning was only this year. Before then, I played deck builders and like indie games, and my projects vary. They're not exclusive to one thing. So the affiliation in terms of like Twitch thing was like the first month 6 years ago, and it was off playing Neverwinter, actually. Probably maybe Neverwinter, or actually it might have been driving simulator games. Actually, it could have been Dirt from Codemaster when I was playing racing games. But I've been a affiliate on Twitch for over 6 years now. Yeah, so we've gone through many phases. It's whatever is interesting to me and what interests other people. All right, so my background, log deck builder. I don't want to go into like all the theories and all that stuff. Just to give an idea of what my relationship with deck building is. It's incredibly deep. I quite like deck building. And every once in a while, like every 3 or 4 months, I delve into a new deck builder. And then swap it up and mix it up with story narrative driven games. I really like the idea of indie developers. So what are my relations? I am a proponent and supporter of like passion projects. I quite love passion projects, and language learning games are passion projects too. So I've been in the market for looking for edutainment games. We currently are following 2, Shoshinko and Wagotabi. Wagotabi being a mobile game currently, and only mobile, and have a launch for the PC into 2025. And Shoshinko just recently announced its launch for Switch, and it was originally launched on PC. So in terms of my supporter passion, I like passion projects in the indie space. So I want to make it clear that I have a bias. I am incredibly biased towards individuals who find that reinventing the wheel or trying to iterate on existing things is a passion worth pursuing. That is also how I approach language learning. If a whole myriad of people saying don't do this, don't do that, generally speaking, I would take those things and try to do something different. Right? It's a very natural and bias towards intellectual creativity. It's not to say that if I was working, I would cater to this. Obviously, if you're working, you need to do something standards. I've worked in academia long enough to understand that standardization is necessary to provide consistency. But we're not about that here, right? We're not about that now. So I do have a bias towards indie developers, and certainly Daniel O'Brien at Final Game Studios check that mark. So not only does this game check the deck building requirements, it's an RPG, it's a roguelike, solo dev, a dev that has the vision to commit to a full-time, studio. That checks a lot of boxes. Gets me right in the current headspace. Now, let's finally wrap up with the game elements, right? Not to be, that's kind of a funny pun because the game is called Elemental Exiles. But anyways, game elements. So some game elements that may be intriguing to me. Daniel, in his email, actually in Dirt Rally 2.0 and Dirt 4 were amazing. Yeah, I haven't played 2.0. I actually own 2.0. And I played 4 in that same time. 4. I think 4 was the biggest time I played. It's not recorded because it was a time before I started recording things and loading them up. So only no one is around that knows me. Oh, actually, there might be 1 or 2 people that knew me since the beginning. They're still my friends today, actually. So only they know what I used to do. I think I only started recording like a year and a half to 2 years ago. Okay, so game elements, deck building, right? Deck building. Daniel highlighted a really interesting property, and I'm intrigued. So in this deck building, one of the things that Daniel highlighted was that there's card durability. Now there are some familiar elements that this has in other games. So we do have the whole idea of temporary exhaust, right? There's temporary exhaustion, which are like one use per like encounter type, which that's not what they're referring to. I think it's more of a vanish. I'm just gonna call it a vanish type. The reason why I'm using vanish is because there's a current game that technically uses this keyword, or maybe like we're just going to use the word vanish for now, which is one-time use. So there are one-time use cards and mechanics, but it seems like since there's an element of card durability, I imagine it's kind of like an RPG-esque inspired thing. Like, for example, equipment, right? Effectively, in a card game space, equipment itself, the things you use, can have durability. So they cards themselves may represent how you attack things or magic spells and stuff, and they have an RPG-esque thing. You can only use it for a limited time, like 3 times, or like a range of time. I don't know, let's just say 3 to 5. I feel like 3 to 5 is I'm curious if there are multipliers and stuff. The card durability, I imagine, once it's used, it vanishes, as in permanently. So what this does is this does produce that unique element, that unique RPG element where you're constantly rotating, constantly rotating inventory, quote unquote inventory, or your deck, right? Your inventory, and then you're adjusting over time. And I do quite like that over time. In fact, I think this is a wonderful intersection that makes it more of a roguelike. Roguelike in terms of the roguelike action space than it is a deck builder, where most of the things you do is quite temporary. Like the equipment that you have is quite temporary. You're either going to pivot, further develop it. But one thing that the developer was highlighting is that there are disruptive mechanics. And this is one of the quote-unquote disruptive mechanics, in my opinion. Or not necessarily directly, but what it does is it creates pressure to micromanage, right? Micromanage your resources. Oftentimes this plays towards people who hoard, or constantly trying to get greed, right? This is the greed play. I do like this type of element where do you want to hold on to it? Do you want to expend it? Like it's a very RPG-esque thing. It's kind of like consumables, but now for the duration of all of your deck. And I think that's a really nice little touch. One of the comments that they had on the store page and whatnot is to these disruptive mechanics is to go against the novelty. I feel like this is where the novelty is. one of the highlight novelties is to disrupt the idea of perfecting a deck. So like when deck builders were around, it's about building up, right? Naturally, it's about building up a mechanic or a deck that would become like a powerhouse eventually. Like you learn the interactions, and you build that ideal efficiency picks. However, when you have disruptive mechanics like durability and whatnot, you have to develop a way to consider all the potential rotations that you have. For example, if you have a damage dealing spell or damage dealing card that does a particular damage, and you're going to need to look for alternative sources of that mechanic, as you know that it can be exhausted, it can become vanished, right? And if you throw in things like, which this is pretty common, they highlight things like elemental interactions, right? It's called Elemental Exiles. So elemental interactions. So there will be like strengths and weaknesses, your classic dualities like fire against water, etc. And because of card durability, one could easily become metaed by any boss or like encounter if your cards get exhausted. So that's kind of an interesting resource management. It's not for everyone. This type of thing is not for everyone, I would say. So novelty does breed selectivity, right? So they have other mechanical disruptive mechanics that were like briefly, it piqued my interest and they noted it, which is forced deck alterations, right? Forced deck alterations, which I quite like. It's a way to really engage the things that I like about like language learning and problem solving and critical thinking. Basically, I imagine there's going to be like decision making where you must trade out cards, trade out inventory, and that stuff you have to play around, which is great. The thing about this disruptive mechanic is it can lead to inconsistency, and depending on inconsistency, your target audience will have a varied level of inconsistency, like varied level of tolerance for inconsistency. And this is where I would throw my hat in, that I am a fan of inconsistency, like especially in the roguelike genre. So the idea is you're constantly responding and prepping and responding and prepping. This is, I'm gonna argue, less popular. So there's going to be some balancing in the future when this game launches. I'm sure there's going to be some balancing and whatnot that may narrow in the balance of consistency. And it's generally speaking, when you think about building or deck building, the target audience have this a bit of expectation of, oh yeah, if I understand very specific elements and plot those things, I get to build something and it doesn't get consistently wrecked to create that inconsistent feeling. This is highlighted as like a theme in the game where it's designed so that it disrupts your ideal building, which is kind of like roguelike games in general. You make a build, but it don't typically end up being great, like awesome or realized. It's one of those brief moments when all the stars align that creates that power trip. But that power trip is typically grounded by tons of failure, tons of RNG, right? So RNG and consistency is a balancing act for any type of roguelike game. So we'll see how that works up. And then there's one last thing that really piqued my interest on the elements, right? I played quite a lot of narration games, like narrative driven games, right? If there's anyone, I mean, like, I really appreciate narrative driven games, like just story games, where choices matter, right? Choices matter, and then how those choices matter impacts the game mechanics, right? Game mechanics. Like you do something and you no longer have access to something, right? Things like that. Very heavily choice matters. And in this game, it's advertised as one of the features. It's you're going to make narrative choices that may or may not prevent access to things. This is typically a very generalized comment about a game's narration, so we'll see how that works out. Up to this point, I've probably played I would say to the upper levels of 100 to 120. I'm gonna say somewhat of a gold standard narration games, and they do implement really interesting ways to make choice matter. So I'm curious how Daniel is gonna do the intersection between choice matters narration, give you that feel of choice matters and whatnot, and how this affects game mechanics. I imagine some of those choices elicit the destructive mechanics, like card alterations or card changes, deck changes, and possibly they also mentioned blessings and curses, which that is a way to create noise and stuff into your deck. Slay the Spire, Monster Train, many of those things, they have randomly generated events, and like Gordon's Quest has some choice matters things where it may affect the direction of your deck building. And these things are quite proliferate. There's plenty of creative ways. I'm curious what type of ways that they incorporate to make it feel like the game mechanics also speak the choice matters. In the other games, like a lot of these games, the choices are more like vignettes, as in, oh, you've stumbled upon a village, there's a small blip of the village, what do you do? There are 4 actions. And I imagine in a game like this, which is a roguelike structure, it will probably be similar to that. There's going to be an overall theme for narration, and you get small vignettes of all the encounters. You know, things like, you've stumbled upon a tree. It has a, you know, and you've noticed something flickering at the bottom, at the base of its trunk. What do you do? Or things like that, where then you gain access or you remove access due to the nature, and it kind of limits some of the potential actions that happen after, that kind of thing. Maybe a dialogue or interaction web that's behind the scenes. And one last thing that I also noticed in terms of relating to narration is that they highlighted the idea that there are 12 characters, 12 unique characters. You can't have a deck like Roguelike without archetypes. So they have 12 unique characters. And how does this relate to narration? It almost feels like it's kind of like an octopath to highlight some sort of JRPG-esque nature. Western RPGs kind of do this too, where you take a band of characters, they occupy the same space, right? The same space, and they persist in different locations of the same space. So what you're doing is you're playing 12 characters that give you the whole picture. So it incentivizes from a narrative perspective. I think there are larger games that do this too. Maybe things like I don't know, maybe like Larian games do this, right? Like Baldur's Gate and whatnot, where you take different characters, they all have different perspectives, and they occupy the same space. So when you play all the games over again, so you have like a main world, right? You have a main world, and all the characters occupy a different space, and you have to play all these characters where they travel, right? Where they travel in various spaces. As they're traveling, you are uncovering the world building, right? So you get lores, you get interactions, and sometimes those characters, hopefully, in my opinion, would likely cross paths, right? That's kind of like the whole idea of Octopath Traveler, things like that. Um, where then eventually you build this whole mosaic of the world. We'll see how they go, how Daniel approaches it. I am a fan of this type of vignetting where how do you make a module, right? Like a map module. Say this is just one module, as in this world or this part of the world is occupied by these characters. They can easily create a new archipelago or new land and occupy it and proliferate it with a different cast of characters. Or take the existing cast of characters and have some of them move to the new area and interact again. Gordon's Quest took this approach in some ways, and many others have on a narrative space. It doesn't necessarily have to be a deck builder to create this type of storytelling. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it down to an hour. So there you go. I think these are my initial. This is the initial intro, right? We're just gonna call this the initial intro for now. I used to call these opening opinions, but honestly, they're less more opinions than stating facts that are relevant and facts that I gather from things. So, initial intro to this game. We're gonna start this game now. We're still gonna try to. Oh, hey, Final Game Studio official. And to you, theorize about my game has been interesting, a little surreal, and also very distracting. I have bugs to fix before the official launch, which, by the way, yes. I'm. Are you Daniel? Final Games. Uh, is that you? Does that belong to you? Oh, hello there. I hope I didn't do any like disservice, because I basically just put this together when I got up, like, and before I ran like an hour or two ago. I really like talking about these things, and it's fun trying to guess or predict things before I go. Oh, I was surprisingly accurate. Interesting. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what you ended up doing. May I ask one question? Just one question before I distract you from your work. Um, are you like, do you have supporting groups for like press releases and whatnot? Because it seems pretty daunting. So when you said you went full time 2019, I imagine now you have like some supporting people to help you with like logistics and stuff, or are you still doing all this on your own? Because that's incredible at this stage. You're still all solo? That is absolutely incredible. I just wanted to tell you that. That's I wasn't very comfortable in not sure if you're handling all of that on your own, but that's insane. So I'll be sure to make mention that. I think it's incredibly rare for someone to be managing most of the stuff, especially at this stage. Anyways, I won't distract you with the bugs. I'll see if I can find any bugs. Usually, when I find bugs, I find them more like game features. I've been so into playing indie games most of the time. I think sometimes the bugs, if they're not game breaking, right, like if they doesn't exclude things, they're largely more of the charm, and it's a euphemism, but they're more the charm and pretty much the everyday life of being an indie developer, especially a solo dev. So, well, I'll see if I can make note of some of that. Well, thank you. And it's also really surreal as well to be talking to a dev while doing this. So thank you as well. I think the feeling is quite mutual. There shouldn't be any game breaking bugs at this point, but I have a list of 200 nice to haves. Oh, okay. All right. I'll see. So I'm gonna start. Thank you again. Here we go. And let's gotta change this up. Okay. All right. Okay. Also, your cats are incredibly adorable. I like. Okay, this might not be for everyone, but I like how quaint your web page is. Like, it doesn't strike me as a, how you say, no shade thrown at Squarespace, but it has this like very charming feel to it. Honestly, it's kind of refreshing to see something that is not a generative business model site. I do appreciate those things, like the current trends, but it does create a lack of uniqueness between varying things, like varying companies and studios and developers. You get that really I'm starting to sound like a hipster here, but there is something very novel and charming about a website that isn't mass produced by a conglomerate at this point, which is I think it's Squarespace, right? The major one, where you can definitely tell when someone's using their services. And yours is pretty quaint, so I really quite like that charming nature of it. You get you. I made it. You made the site when you first went solo and never felt it was worth the time to make something fancy. Well, you know, there are people who appreciate non-fancy things and more charming things, right? But obviously, you do what I don't want to pressure you into anything. I actually just wanted to tell you that it's fun. It's fun for me to look at your page. All right. Enough stalling. Okay. Start this up. Also, how'd you make the music? I guess we'll find out. I always wondered how one navigates the music thing. Alright. Title screen. Let's get to this. Hey. Let's look at settings. I think settings fine. Yes. Oh, how'd you do the language thing? So, to integrate some of the, because I'm currently language learning, this is available in, oh, there's Nihongo. I guess we can, in the future, I guess I could play this in Nihongo. Zhongwen. Where's Zhongwen? No Zhongwen. Interesting. Korean. Oh, actually, no, just kidding. Here it is. Oh, simplified Chinese and traditional. Yeah, I wonder how you managed to do that. Yeah, this is simplified. Okay. All right. Anyways. All right. Let's start. Okay. So we got 3 characters, right? 3 characters. Brooke. We're just gonna go with whatever the game selects. Music is asset packs. Okay, lots of them. Okay. You buy them when they're on sale and have around 1,000 tracks. I can use at this point, though very few are used. Oh, okay. I always wondered that. Thank you for sharing how you went about that. All right, so we're gonna do we're not gonna try to spoil everything. We're gonna play all the characters, so let's do whatever the game lands on as the first character. Oh, if you had to log off and finish somewhere. Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, busy times. Solo deving. Thank you. Good luck with everything. Okay, so we have Brooke. Interesting name. Brooke. It's not like a uh it's a very low key name. Okay, apprentice water maid. Brooke was a dedicated apprentice to her grandfather until on the eve of her graduation. He abandoned her and left her for dead. On her graduation, she set out on her wait. So she set out on her own for the first time, determined to find the reason behind this betrayal. With her grandfather's trail having gone cold, she hopes Trek Redmayne, an old colleague of his, will be able to shed some light on his whereabouts. You better have a very good reason for interrupting my studies. Brooke. So her graduation had some dealings with a life and death situation. Unique blessing. Let's take a look at that. Cautiously trained. Can I click on this? Oh. Water blocks are increased by 2. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Interesting. Curious about stacking already. And complete this character's personal quest to unlock the option to disable it. Oh, okay. Oh, and it looks like this must be the world map. Yeah, the world map is shrouded, and this must be the starting position for Brooke. Okay, so we're good with that. All right, let's go. Wow. There's a big circle here that I want to go towards. Okay, so 10. Let's look at our deck. Interesting. Is this the cost? Yeah, this must be the cost. Whatever resources we have. This must be the duration. Or the durability, maybe. This little thing down here that was advertised. Alright, standard water damage. Yes. If first card played this turn, apply. Oh, interesting. Okay. Initiative effects. It's kind of like a combo stringing. I kind of like it. Block, yes, and it's blocks are elemental as well, but water block and weakness. So it looks like all of them, even blocking, has weaknesses. Okay. So gain 5 water block. Deal water damage equal to your current water block. Oh, interesting. So we can stack something. Okay, so the next card played 35. The next card played this turn deals double damage. Very mage-like. I like the theme already. Interesting water as opposed to ice. Generally when you think of like shards and stuff, or like an ice block, right? But water is probably the substitute. Ice is still water. All right. We have health. That's a lot of health. So my guess is that we're not going to see a lot of healing. Probably like Slay the Spire. Probably not as consistently healing. You're kind of probably managing your health as a resource. I feel like deck builders that have lower starting health has health modifiers, but 55, we'll see how much. Okay, so we have standard stuff. What is this? Milestones. Intriguing. Okay, different slay objectives. Boss objectives. Gear system. A location scene. Interesting. Okay, so we have a tracker for all the locations. I did look at the Steam achievements. So this game does have integrated Steam achievements. That's a plus. It's a low input resource to attract a lot of types of gamers. Honestly, especially on the Steam platform. But there are Steam achievements, which naturally caters to me quite a bit. And a journal. Okay. So maybe this journal would be filled in as we explore. Okay. So do we get, it just says battle. So no preview. There's no preview mechanic. Let's just head towards the gold thing. Let's just bolt for the gold thing. Yeah, no previews. So you have to select them before the preview. So looking the other way, it's immediate obvious that these men didn't just stumble onto the remains of this caravan. If the bloodstains on their armor hadn't been enough of a giveaway, seeing one of them trying to pry open a lockbox with their dagger would have been. That's a interesting phrasing. The nearest one steps to the side and just stares at you menacingly. You could just walk on by and ignore this. You choose not to. Okay. I quite like the artwork. There's some like, either it's like a static image where like it's being warped a little. Several elements are being shifted a little to give it like some life. I kind of like this type of style. You can really get away with a lot of asset mixing and whatnot. And then just like slight movement and everything kind of makes the like a picture book but a little lively aesthetic. It's a great way to not just have stills, right? Although it is a stylistic choice. So let's fight. Okay. Battle tutorial. Cards cost energy to play. Got it. Play attack cards to deal damage. Fair enough. Play defense cards gain block, reduce incoming damage, but is lost at the start of the next turn. Fair enough. Slay the Spire, right? Each card has a limited use. Okay, it's that heart thing at the bottom, which is permanently destroyed as it reduced. I'm curious if there's going to be mechanics where you increase the durability or repair the durability of the cards to imitate like an RPG element of that. Why don't you, when you don't have enough energy to play more cards end your turn, at the start of your turn you draw new and your energy is restored, probably back to the cap as opposed to like a fixed amount. Some games choose to use fixed amounts across the obelisk, for example, use a stat system to determine how much energy is regenerated. This one is probably iconically more Slay the Spire and or like Hearthstone kind of thing, where it goes back to your maximum cap. It is very important to note that because your game style and how you combo and all that deals with how you micromanage energy. Getting exact energy use is predicated on a system where you get all your energy back. However, there are games where you must micromanage across the entire round. So we're just gonna presume that you get all your energy back. Many attacks and blocks you encounter will be elemental. So we have 3. Pretty standard. I like it. Keep it simple. I have a feeling in the future it leaves room for like dark and light, right? Typically when you have these like the 3 rock paper scissors kind of thing, there's always like an exception of dark and light interaction in the future. I could see an update where there would be light and dark on the outside of this wheel, and how they interact with these 3 can be exclusive from that. So self-explanatory: fire against nature, nature against water, and vice versa. Okay, fair enough. Each character has their own unique blessing that influences how they play. Okay. Additional blessings and curses. Oh, sorry. I thought I could click on this because it's highlighted. Oh my gosh. I think Duolingo has caused me to naturally try to click on highlighted words expecting a pop-up. Okay. Can be temporarily obtained during your journey. Beware, many enemies have their own blessings that you might need to consider. Fair enough. Oh, I quite like design. I would have to pick Daniel's brain about how they went about their art style. That's quite Maybe also asset packs or something, but it's quite nice looking. Hover over icons to see a tooltip explain their meaning. Okay, so we do have pop-ups. Cool. Neat. Very neat. This is the combo thing, right? Okay, so human rogue. Is there any other UI things here? No, we're good. Enemy intention. Okay, so there is intention in this game. Nods off to the implementation of Slay the Spire's intention. Very, very iconic. Enemy intends to defend with a non-elemental block. Prevents... Okay. Sharp strike. Unblock. Attacks. Add a bleed. Your discard pile. Fair enough. Interesting. So this would suggest you don't need to play it, but it would like fill up your hand, right? Because it has a durability of 1 and it costs 0. So it's not like a DOT where it when you draw onto it, it will activate. Maybe we'll see. It is 0 cost, so it might not activate at all. This enemy deals 125 damage to you when you are light aligned. Oh, there's the light and darkness. Okay. So alignment is for light and darkness. Okay. So it's not like an extra element, but it's more dealing with your, I guess, moral alignment. The character's moral alignment. Interruptible. Attack 3 times this turn to interrupt the enemy's next action. Okay. Neat. I like it. Unblocked attacks apply to vulnerable. Oh, against me. Right. This enemy deals 100 to you when you are dark aligned. 14 damage from the start? Oh, but do I get blocked from here? No, I don't get. What is weakness again? Deal 50% less damage with attack. I guess we start with that. 5. 5's a lot. Okay. Is this single click? No, it's drag. Okay. Got it. Cut the damage by half. I can't stack block right now. Well, actually. What is that? Gain 7 block. Then deal damage equal to your current blocks. So if that deals 14. Right? Okay. Stacking. Stacking works. Stacking works. Okay. What are you? Intends to use a buff. Oh. I like the icons. Intend to attack you for 9. Okay. Double damage. We just need to block 5, so... I do like that it, the durability also forces you to be efficient, as opposed to spamming max. So there is an element of not using all of your energy, because then you aren't spamming all of your cards to max, which is nice, actually. What is this? Increase any block gain. Fair enough. Intend to inflict a negative buff. Now the question is, if you have block up, does it prevent negative afflictions? If I remember correctly, Slay the Spire, certain afflictions can be prevented as long as you have block that's up. Or actually, it could be across the outlet. I forgot which one, but there are some games where if you have an active block, it prevents certain negative afflictions, whether it's a buff or not. However, I don't need to apply this. Just want to be... So let's test that out, right? Let's take this guy out. And then let's put up a block just to see. Nope. Okay, fair enough. Take 50% more damage. Okay, and this is the block icon. Okay. We do want to be efficient, right? So okay. 8. How much is block durability? 30. So I think we can we can take them out by 7, 7. What is that? 19, 7, 7, 21. Yep. Okay. Nice. I like how early simple it is. It's quite simple. Oh, and I just realized the blessing, probably the values of the card is already automatically adjusted with the blessing. Because it says water blocks are increased by 2. It didn't show that the block itself was like modified or anything. Like it wasn't highlighted or anything. So I'm guessing the block 7 is supposed to be 5 if it was not without the blessing. Right. Choose a card. A cleave. Ooh, wait. Okay, so it looks like cards aren't exclusive, or some cards aren't exclusive, because a water mage cleaving is interesting. But not thematically exclusive. You don't have like certain things that aren't available. Maybe. We'll see. Red shield. Gain 4 block if dark is greater than 6 or greater. I'm guessing dark and light alignments will be dealing with our choice matters things. So if you make like a dark choice, lose 5 dart. More alignment. Gaining dart reduces light. Okay, but dread shield. Interesting. Oh, that's neat. So you could do dart things to gain more endurance, but it's limited use because your dart gets reduced. That's clever. I like that. What does endurance do? Increase any block gain by that number? Interesting. Well, if the enemy loses HP, deal 7 instead. Okay, because if crushing chop is blocked, it deals less. Cleave looks good. I mean, you gotta need AoE at some point. And water block is the more advantageous thing, so we would water block even against our elemental. This is a physical block. I don't think I have a physical block in my hand, but AoE is nice. You get to skip. I don't actually know how much things cost yet. However, cleave, yes, we'll take an AoE. I didn't see an AoE in my hand, so we're gonna take it. Neat. Ooh. Do I get a preview? Nope. Random event. Random event. Which one looks more inviting? Let's go this way. Cursed wishes. You encounter a genie in your travels. Ah, entertainment. So what does your heart desire? Their sinister grin immediately puts you on edge, but you're tempted. Genies are known to grant wishes, but often with an unwelcome twist. Wish for power, wish for wealth, wish for blessing. Refuse to make a wish. Let's just start from top to bottom, right? That's how we go about it. Let's just wish for power. Let's go. Power. One of the classics. The genie waves their arms, and you feel magic filling the air. I'll grant you your wish. I'll grant your wish, but you'll have no choice in what form the power takes. Interesting. So you get a random card? Sure. A what? Nature damage. Okay. We got utility. We got physical damage and nature damage. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 dark. If the enemy loses HP, apply 3 poison. How does poison work? They just lose HP, maybe equal to the stack of poison, and it probably diminishes over time. Seems fairly reasonable. Oh. Is this like a boss fight? Interesting. Let's just keep going towards the gold mark, right? 1 star. Aw, this guy kind of looks cute. In an ugly way, but cute. Maybe it's like the combination. Sorry. Sentient tree. His name is Dave. I love these regular names. Dave the sentient tree. Is it weird that I have a wooden staff? Is this like a human with a bone club? Dave. All right. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, these things are wherever Daniel is getting these assets, they're very adorable. They're incredibly charming. Or I mean, I'm gonna be really impressed if Daniel actually drew all these. That's impressive too. It's very cute. Mushroom spirit. Okay, intends to defend with nature block. Sure, so that's the nature block. What is this? Unblocked attacks add a lingering poison card. Okay, sure, we haven't been inflicted yet. Counter attacks. Oh, thorn. Okay, thorn. Fair enough. But yeah, buff icon. This is interruption, interruptible, and negative buff. Okay. So, no damage in sight, and I have cleave in hand. Excellent. Let's see. I kind of want to interrupt this guy, huh? There's no way I can do anything about that, so. No buff for you. Alright. Okay, it's the weakness one. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. What the heck, dude? Oh, but I can interrupt. I'm curious if weakness applies. Oh no, I can't I have to hit this guy for 2. Okay. Oh, if this is card. Oh, you can't focus into this. Yeah, we're gonna take damage, aren't we? Yeah, you get extra if I do this, so. What is that? 10, but I can't. I have to interrupt. Interrupt is plus, so. The question is, if I hit this and block, I can cancel all. So, that's fine. So we'll leave focus. Okay. Fine. And this guy is buffing. What does this do? Oh no! Wait! Wait. Was it not calculated? Oh, it wasn't calculated. I thought it was. Wait. What caused the damage? Oh, we needed like a history. So what I just did, I thought I was completely blocking that, but I guess not. That was weird. Huh. That's bad. This is bad. This guy's bad news bears. Oh, I don't know why my block got broke. Oh, it's not calculated. I just saw it. Yeah, it's not calculated. So this green number does not reflect. It's just green because of... Wow, that kind of sucks. that is pretty... I guess you had to put up thorns, right? So you would have to block the thorns. Man, I think I'm just dead. And then this causes that totally sucks. Oh, the thorns are also modified as well. Oh. Okay. Dang. Oh, that was very short-lived, huh? Yeah, just dead. Edged. That was very short-lived. Yeah. Very, very short-lived. Alright. Die while attempting to finish a quest. Oh, okay. Neat. This journey had come to an untimely, but there's always your next journey. Alright. Roguelike. Roguelike. Alright. Let's do it again. Okay, inheritance. Okay, so there's a roguelike, soft roguelike. Elements here. Light elements. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Choose something from those who came before you to help you on a... Pick a used... Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Oh, okay. So the map stays uncovered. You know, maybe walking towards this thing is not the greatest. Let's so let's go. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a different character every day. So we'll just stick with the water mage today. Because I have a feeling if we stick to one character, then we would end up exploring all the things, but not have interaction. Oh, you know what? They might have different interactions based on the character as well. So let's go this way. Let's go east. Interesting. In hot water. You rush towards the distant smoke to see if anyone needs help. Someone had to be making those strange sounds. You slow down when you notice the remains of monsters scattered about. They look like fire spirits, but it's hard to tell with all the smoke. Then you see what killed them, just as it sees you. Alright. That's a rather small dragon, actually. Water dragon. Oh. Doesn't that mean I'm okay? Yes. Okay. It's 200%. Okay. Oink. What? Oh. So it doesn't, it calculates blocks already. Because I thought it would only do half that. So some things are not calculated, some things are, and I'm a little confused about that. So we're gonna have to pay closer attention. So buff, can you be interrupted? You can't. Although the enemy themselves may not necessarily have resistance to the thing they are. So like a water giant doesn't look like it has resistance to water. At the moment, anyways. So wait, how do I bop you? This is 15. Or I can do 21. Not enough to take you out, but I could do 14 plus no. Not enough for lethal. Not enough for lethal. So how much uses do I have? What if I combined? Nope, not enough for lethal. We'll just do it this way. We're scaling. Okay. You're not defending, my friends. And we want to spread our use. Hard draw purposes, I suppose. Rewards, okay. Give me something interesting. Gain 12 block, gain 2 dark. Add a new soak card to your discard. Soak, suffer 3 water damage. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I like it. What does vulnerability do? Oh, that's vulnerability. Okay, that's the icon for it. Okay. Interesting. That can come in handy. Wow, 50% is so much. Gain lights. Deal water damage 2 times. It's a multiplier. I do like multiplier. Maybe we go light and see if we can find more light stuff. I'm guessing light and dark is cumulative. So it doesn't fade or reset over time. You're just gonna keep accumulating. Vulnerability is pretty good though. 50% extra damage. Yeah, this is base 10, right? 5/5. Probably there are gonna be evasion mechanics. So you're gonna need to like hit something multiple times, but not a lot of like one-shotters. We'll take this though. I like the vulnerability. We can set up pretty well. Ooh, I'm guessing these are what the 4 slots are. What do you have? Gain 5 lights. Apply 4 poison. The next card costs 1 less energy this turn. Or it says next card, right? Just whatever next card I use. I think it's not. I think the description's a little bit. It's just I didn't read it properly and I can't seem to highlight it, but I think it should say the next card played costs less, I think. But we'll see. We're just gonna keep going east. Hello. A cunning pact. You heard the howls during the night, but they seemed far away at the time. Now you hear growling and it's a lot closer. You ready your weapons. That wolf sounded hungry. That's a wolf. Okay, let me look at this again. Yeah, the next card costs 1 less energy this turn. Yeah, the next card played, probably. I would probably use the word played. Be a little bit specific. It's just a minor thing, really. Alright, how much use is 12? Very nice. I can tell I'm gonna like buffs and debuffs. Defense, so that's fine. So we do focus 16, yeah. Oh, because of vulnerability. Right, because of vulnerability. I've got to calculate vulnerability. Fortitude cleanses all negative status effects. Ooh. Costs 3 though. Opening blaze. Deal 8 fire damage, gain 2 light. If first card played this turn, apply 2 vulnerability. That's nice. Mulligan. Discard all your cards from your hand. For each card just... Ooh, that's kind of a nice shuffle. However, and it costs 0. That seems really nice. Although, it would be nice to have alternative damage source at this point. Mulligan's not too bad, I think. It is quite utility. The cleanse. Cleanse is hard to play. What am I mulliganing for though? It's pretty basic right now, but it could be useful later. Now let's take fire. Let's burn a water mage using fire. Huh. Narrative encounter. Let's do this. Where does this take us? No. We're just gonna head east. We'll just head east. Allergies. You try in vain to hold back a sneeze. Achoo! I'm sorry, I'm coughing too. There's suddenly a strong scent of pollen in the air. Where is it coming from? A loud roar echoes out from behind you. Okay. Whoa, no face. Hello, friends. Oh, that looks like the evasion icon. Unblocked attacks heal this enemy for 6 HP. Unblocked. Oh, okay. So it's like lifesteal. Okay. Again, when you are dark aligned. Oh, that's good. Okay, alright. Huh. Okay. Oh. Oh, now I get it. The block only blocks a number of attacks too. It only blocks 1 attack. I see. Okay. It's not a persistent block. So you're not adding the values up together. That's what I was doing. But and you can't tell who's attacking first. Or is it always the same order? Yeah, you can't tell which enemy is attacking first. Oh, these are my only sources of damage, so. Okay, so it only blocks... Wait, maybe not. I got hit for 2 there. Wait, am I being a pep? How do I get hit for 2 there? Oh. Oh, because it's nature. Oh, are you telling me she's... Oh, maybe they do have an intrinsic weakness. I don't understand how I got hit for 2 there. I do have a fire spell though. Dang it. I didn't do as much as I thought. Oh, I could have applied... Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, interrupt. Right. I totally forgot about interrupt. I'm a little confused as to why I'm taking damage. Poison. Or nature spells. Okay, nature block. Heal 5. Oh, wait. I know why. That's a water block. And it's using a nature attack. So it has a 50% bonus. It has a 200% bonus. It went through my block. Oh, and it's not one time. Okay. Rewind it. Those were nature attacks, and I had a water block. So the first dude broke through my guard already. because I have water blocks. The block is consistent in the turn. It's not one-time block. So erase everything what I just said because I wasn't calculating for the nature advantage against water blocks. That's definitely something different. It is something you have to consider that blocking has different elements. So that's pretty much what explains how I was taking damage. I wasn't taking. So here's the thing. That's kind of. It's a little tough because you have to calculate it yourself. The intended amount of damage is not taking into account elemental weak. So you yourself have to be cognizant about it. That number is not taking account for the modifiers. Apply poison, gain nature block, draw one card. Multi-purpose. That's not too bad. Would I prefer to draw one card if I'm already blocking? It only costs 2. Well, I do need a nature source damage, right? But I do need scrying. So I guess we're just gonna go with this. Okay, we're just gonna keep going east. I wonder if you can backtrack. Ravenous Demon. A strange demon blocks your path forward. He doesn't seem to want to fight, but you're not sure what. Hungry. Give food. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, that was clear at least. But you get the impression this demon doesn't eat regular food, yeah. Choose a card in your deck to destroy. Oh, interesting. Low key, that's kind of we'll give away our spare shard. Oh no, this shard. Here you go. The demon swallows the card. Pauses for a second and then lets out a loud growl. Oh, okay. So it also it might also affect what you feed it. Blah. Too bland and weak. Yep. Okay. So we could feed it like good things. For a worrying moment, you fear you might be next on the menu, but then it just lets out a massive belch. You could have done without the smell. It's definitely time to leave. Minor blessing of strength. Oh. Interesting. Start battle with 3 strength. Neat. Let's just keep going east. Nightmares. You're falling. The wind is rushing past. The ground is getting closer. You're not alone. I'm just kidding. Not alone. You suddenly shook awake and rolled to your feet as a real nightmare rushed towards you. Okay. Nightmares. Oh, well, that guy looks friendly. Kind of looks like a head crab mixed with like some other things. Okay, so lifesteal. What was this? Bleed. Against darkness. And this is apply vulnerability. Okay. Okay, physical damage. You can weakness. Alright. 14. Yep. Yeah. So it was because I didn't account for the damage for the nature advantage. So I can focus bop. Okay. All right. Can I? 9. That's 3. Yes. Okay. Alright. A dark spell. Oh, okay. Deal 2 damage 2 times, gain 1 dark. If this card interrupts an enemy attack, gain 3 strength. Oh, interesting. Nice. I like the if the enemy. I like the conditional. I like the conditionals on all the cards. Acid. Gain 2 dark. Gain 9 water block. Gain 2 dark. For each enemy attack. For each enemy attack this turn, deal 3. Having a spike isn't too bad. I don't have a source of nature damage. I think we're gonna go with... Oh, but this does combo with block. With our block stacking. Yeah, let's take Cold Spike, sure. Battle 1, milestone reach. Oh, neat. You get persistent... I'm guessing this might be persistent coins. For future things. Oh, we've reached the edge. Let's go north. Alright, let's go north. A shakedown. You arrive just in time to see them take some poor old woman's last few copper coins and kick her to the curb. You probably have tried to step in anyway, but they don't give you a choice. As soon as one of them notices you, they start to swagger your way with a cruel, greedy smile. Swagger your way. You ready your weapons. If they want any of your coins, you'll have to work. Yeah, you'll have to work for them. Of course. Oh, it's just one person? It's kind of cute. Vulnerable. Is this a weakness? Oh man, I want to do damage. We're already 7, right? So we can do 2 things. Probably... Silly goose. Rip. Okay. Endure. For each wound card drawn, suffer 2 damage. But I don't have any wound cards yet. Shining Slice. It's physical damage. If the last card played was a defend card. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Discard all your card from hand, gain 3 life for each card. Sacrificial defense is not too bad as well, actually. It costs 3 though. Let's take the physical damage. It's a light source. Maybe we don't want to be too light or too dark. We'll see. Where there's smoke, there's what looks like somewhat of a dragon or thing. You wake up coughing. There's smoke everywhere. You grab your things and struggle to make your way to safety. As you finally escape the smoke, you realize you aren't alone. What are you? A lizard. Okay, fair enough. So we're in the fire. Oh, maybe all the encounters are thematic. So the top left corner is fire. Being a water mage is kind of nice. I suppose. So let's see. So we cut that in half, right? So they're only going to do 6. Here we water block. Okay, that's fine. And I don't think the fire really... Ooh. No, it's fine. Let's get rid of you. We can do vulnerability and then that's 22 damage. Or 16? Take 50% more damage. Oh. 50% of the base. Okay. Fair enough. We're getting rid of that guy anyways. Good talk. And we're gonna defend up. And I think this is... Oh, no. We didn't have enough. Okay. What was this? Oh, there's a counter attack. I see. So what? We guard just in case. Don't want to take damage. Bye. Neat. Fire. Oh, so the things you defeat. Okay, it's not random, it's thematic. Okay. Deal 13 fire damage. If the enemy has vulnerability. Ooh. 3. Oh man, that's so hard to play. Deal 5 damage. If light and dark both below 5. Wait. Okay. Draw 1 card. Where do I see light? Oh no, wait. Light and dark does disappear. I don't see a tracker for light and dark, so okay. If the enemy has vulnerability, gain 1 oh. Interesting. Yes. Alright. We're just gonna keep going up the coast. Let's go. Bait. By the time you stumble across the remains, there isn't much left. You move closer cautiously. What would just leave half-eaten remains out in the open like this? Then you hear the growls coming from behind you. The remains were left as bait for you. Oh, these guys are a lot bigger. Alright. Alright, folks. No hard feelings, I think. Can I take 1 person out? I can't. Nine no to prevent damage. But they don't have any modifiers. A buff. I only have 1 attack. No, this is... Wait, hold. Can I get... No, there's no 1 costing as well. We just take this. Okay, that's fine. How does this work? If the enemy has vulnerable, 20, or I do 14 times 28, 14 times 2, 28. No vulnerable. Okay, so sure. Oh, it's 30. Where did the 30 come from? I might have added incorrectly. It's fine. Good talk. Interesting. Alright. Supernova. Deal 12 for each attack card in your hand. No, that's not gonna happen. Gain 7 block, gain 2 light. If the last card was a wounded card, we're gonna not do that. Gain 1 endurance. Discard up to 3 cards for each card. Discard up to 3 cards. So it kind of looks like it's a choice, right? That's a choice. It increases our block gained. Do we really have a block oriented thing? Not really. I almost feel like skipping on this one. I do have a source of fire damage. I can take this. I could see it being useful in a little bit. Stereotypes. Orcs often have a rather negative reputation amongst the old intelligent races. It's quite unfair, really. There are plenty of kind, honorable, and law-abiding orcs out there in the world. This particular group, though, you're pretty sure they're more of a murder and pillaging type of orc, or at least that's the impression you got when they attacked you on sight with a hearty cheer. Alright, speaking of stereotypes, right? Alright. Oh, hi. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's fine. Oh, I already... Okay. So... Intriguing. So let's do... Oop. And then... Yep. Okay. That's a buffer, alright. But this is vulnerable, right? Yes. 9 damage. And then I can hit this guy for 2. Or I can take this guy out. Okay. I see. Alright. I like it. I like it. There's some really nice utility going on. Had to adjust for the weakness. Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Rising Tide. Gain 3 water block for each water card already played this turn. Gain 3 water block. Intriguing. Deal 6 water damage. If the enemy has weakness, deal... Oh. Yeah, Geyser is calling my name right here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're probably just gonna get smoked, right? So let's just go over here. Cultural misunderstandings. I like how this feels like a new age contemporary thing on... It has some like contemporary cultural commentary, but using Western fantasy as a backdrop. Cultural misunderstandings. A young lizardfolk jumps out in front of you, brandishing a simple spear. Challenge. You're really not in the mood for this right now, but a quick spell easily knocked him to the ground when he rushes at you. It's only then that you remember magic is considered cheating in lizardfolk honor duels, and that younger lizardfolk are often accompanied by more experienced chaperones. Alright, alright. But that guy kind of looks like he's using magic. Oh, this must be the chaperone? I don't know. Oh, this one looks pretty sweet. Alright. Water, no problems. I got you fire, though. invulnerable is nice. And do like a... Oh man. Alright, it's fine, I guess. Okay. Oh, I could have focused into that. That's fine. I could have taken that guy out first time. I have one attack. So this should block everything, yeah? I mean, this is fine too. Okay, and this combination's great. But not enough. Oh wait, vulnerability. Right. I forgot about vulnerability. Ah, this is really satisfying so far. Alright, so Frost Shield. If first play gain that's kinda nice. Apply 2 weakness to all enemies. That's actually delicious mist. Draining Torrent. Deal 3 water damage 2 times if the card interrupts an attack. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Tree. I feel like this is has more utility against bosses. I don't have an AoE this time around. Applying weaknesses to all enemies is pretty wild. Can save me a lot of heartache. Yeah, let's grab it. Oh, okay, so you can just go straight to everything. I see. So you don't have to like travel adjacent. You can go to any of the things. And there's no time limit. So let's just go. The dangers of drinking. It's possible the dwarves had a bit too much mead. It's also possible that someone put something weird in that mead because an hour ago, they were all happily singing off-key and now their eyes are unfocused and trying to murder each other. And you? They also seem to be trying pretty hard to murder you. Fair enough. Aw. Not friendly, but aw. If they have a weakness. I can't apply weakness. Feels bad, man. I can try to take out this guy first. Just push for damage. Wait. Dang it. Endurance. Okay, so that's the tank. Alright. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? This guy's the tank. This guy's the berserker type. Oh my goodness. Wait. Hold. Give me a shard, please. Oh, okay. I'll take that. That's fine. Scrying to the rescue. It's all about that scry life. Okay. Alright. What do you have? We can apply weakness. And that's all we got. Okay. Short. Gotta monitor my block. My card usage. Again, vulnerable into... Okay. What is it? Vulnerable? Okay. Oh, weakness is gone, man. Okay. Oh, wait. How much does that do? 12? Ooh. Wait. Okay. That's 616. Yeah, we'll use... Actually, we might as well use this. Spread out. Neat. Very neat. Reposition. Gain 3 block if for each attack card already played this turn. Interesting. I don't have quite a lot. It's just a balance. Deal 3, gain 1 dark. First go for 6. Interesting. Physical attack. Gain 3 block, 3 dark, add 3 hidden thrust. Oh, we have some multipliers. That's kind of cool. 10 cards. Hmm. I think we're gonna go with Swift Strike. Swift Strike. It can be very helpful to be able to tap something very quickly for light. 6 isn't too bad. What do we have? The next does double damage. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have this, don't I? Nature damage. That can come in handy. Deluge. Use that on a deluge. What you could probably deal like a like at least 60 damage. Okay. Right now, elemental balance. The amount of ambient mana in the air has been increasing for a while, and now you know why. Elementals. They slowly circle each other as you watch, always maintaining the exact same distance from each other, as little specks of mana seem to jump back and forth between them. Then they notice you, and their delicate balance is broken. Alright. Whoa, hello there. What does this mean? Splinter. Okay. And burn, right? Yes. Okay. Interesting. Buff, defense. Do you have you don't have thorns, right? Okay. Oh. Okay. That is. Wait. How did I get hit? Oh, never mind. I was like, do they have thorns? Oh, I need to remember that it's not like a thorn icon. It's a reversal icon. Oh, dang it. I guess we YOLO? Oh, they both have counterattacks. I can do this. Not quite pushing for damage though. 8. Oh, I see something I can do. Maybe that's just how it's gonna go. Does this have to land? No, just have to attack it twice. That's not good enough though. What is that? 2 damage? So we take the brunt to the face first. Or we do it this way. Oh no, it does have to penetrate. Oh, that sucks. This just says attack this turn. It doesn't say it has to deal damage. That sucks. Yeah, that just cost me a lot of HP. Yeah, I think this needs to be clarified. That it has to deal damage. So that basically like cost me 16 HP. Because it didn't clarify that it needs to be damage dealt. That kind of sucks. That should deal 0. Okay. I need something to prevent the counter. Okay. Uh, 17. Oh, wait. I could have taken the dude out. No, I couldn't have. Maybe I could have. $16, $16.24. Sure. Oh, do I? I don't want to take any more damage. 15 one was very unfortunate. Let's see. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. If enemy loses, ooh, that's nice as a starter. And it only costs 2. I think I'll take this. There is fire block. I'll take this. Wicked bonfire. Alright. Let's go up here. An unwelcome awakening. Your eyes are so heavy. Something's wrong. What woke you up? When did you fall asleep? Why does your foot feel damp and now burning? You roll away and try to get a bit of distance as you gather your wits. You're surrounded by slimes. Oh, they're not as cute. We needed some cute slimes. Oh. Wow. Well now. What the heck? Oh, yeah, that one hit stays in your... Oh, that... Okay, that's kind of... Alright. What is this? Absorbs other defeated enemies to grow stronger. Oh, they both do. Ooh, that's kind of neat. I don't trust this guy. I don't have a defense in hand. That kind of sucks. We'll just suffer this, I guess. The next card this turn. Okay. You can't set up. Dang. What a dead draw. Alright. So we have Thorn into... No one has vulnerable. The guy will get killed from the thorns, sure. Oh boy. That's quite a substantial amount of... Alright, okay. Let's grab endurance. Oh, I should have started with this though. I'm a pep. Okay. That's the wrong order. Oh my gosh. Stop upping yourself, please. Weakness? Oh, the water blocks. Oh, the blocks are separate. Interesting. Intriguing. And it kind of looks like it has priority too. 24. Oh, it gets stronger by endurance and strength, so that's fine. And I'll try to get rid of these. Oh, and they just keep buffing. What the? Is that summoning more? Oh, okay. That's fine. But still, that's kind of... Okay. That's kind of toxic. I'm gonna have you stop that, please. Okay. Wait, I thought these things get exhausted. How do I keep getting splinters? Oh, I should have applied the weakness. Mistakes were made. Awkward. Save me. 9, 8. 9, 8, 11. Ugh. Not looking so healthy. What else we got? Costly fire. Discard your... For each attack card discarded. Oh, interesting. Oh, these all cost too much. Deals 6 damage to all enemies. For each type of elemental card in your hand, deal... Ooh. That's kind of neat. Deal 8 damage. If this card interrupts an enemy, gain 1 energy. Yeah, sure. Oh. Alright, let's see what this is. Spend your gold on new cards, items, or blessings. Rest to heal or pay. Oh, okay. Okay. Does this restore me completely? Oh, only 40%. The shortcut. Okay, now we get an idea of how much things cost. Okay. Interesting. Stockpile is kind of okay. For each enemy attack this turn. Ooh, parry is kind of, it's expensive. It's hecka expensive. What is this? Vampire Blessing. Heal 2 HP for each enemy defeated. Wait. Oh, it only lasts 4 turns though. Yeah, these are blessings.
Gain 4 energy. Wow. Some of these consumables are kinda insane. I wonder what happens if you don't spend any gold. Well, let's just continue and try to do our best. So we'll grab this and we'll grab this. Okay. Kind of like fighting. Let's do this. What's this? Trapped in a nightmare. You know you know you're trapped, but you're not sure how or why. A storm rages around you, sapping your strength. A giant bird guards the only path forward. Symbols on the ground hint at some kind of puzzle. How will you attempt to free yourself? Attack the creature. Destroy a random attack card in your deck. Focus on weathering the storm. Destroy a random defend card in your deck. Concentrate on solving the puzzle. Destroy a random skill card in your deck. Intriguing. There's no... It's very difficult. Why is this a permanent thing? It says 1 heart. Oh, okay. So that's what the red heart means. Ah. I see. Oh. So if you get hit... I see. Is there a way to... Oh, it's up there. Okay, it's up there. It's this icon right here to determine what type. So, random, defend, and those are skills. I'm not using skills. Defend? I can, yeah. Let's focus, let's weather the storm. Okay. You wake up, was it all a dream? No, whatever it was felt too real, and you can tell that escaping has cost you something. It seems like there are even more terrors in this world than you knew. Intriguing. Oh, and you can always visit the tavern again? Oh. What happens to... Oh no, never mind. You have to be adjacent. Oh no, you don't. Okay. You just... You have to wait for your dude to go around. Okay. Experimenting alchemist. A creature in a strange suit of armor confronts you. Another specimen. Excellent. This latest batch needs to be tested. It shoves a list of options to you and impatiently waits for your response. So, which one do you want to try? Can I see what the lingering infection is? Oh, it just does nothing. So it's... 28. That's exactly... Oh, okay. Drink a small log. Max HP. I could scryed around this. There are some things that deal with wound cards. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. The other one must be overhealing. Let's go here. So there's no time passage. Okay, Furious Fairy. You're caught, you fiend. Offense was given and restitution is demanded. That's probably not what they sound like. You've no idea what happened to so offend the Fae, or suddenly swoops down at you, or even if you were the one who did it. But it doesn't matter. You're already ensnared in their power, and fighting a Fae is a losing proposition. Destroy a random card in your deck. Offer a blessing, like my current blessing. Alright, sure. Let's offer some power. Godspeed. Okay, I'm okay with that. So you learned some manners after all. The Fae thankfully seem pleased with your offering, and you feel their power slowly released you. But don't let it happen again. Still, having no idea what caused this expensive diversion, you continued on your journey. Oh, that feels... That's awful. Let's go over here. What's happening over here? A costly guide. You're lost in an unnatural fog. A strange creature appears and offers to guide you to safety, but their assistance will come at a steep price. Really? Refuse their offer? You know what? Take my cards. Go ahead. Oh, I kind of wanted that one. After what seems like an age, the fog finally clears. Your strange guy seems to fade away with the fog. You're finally safe, but the cost was high. Yeah, it was. I kind of wanted that one. I kind of wanted to keep that ability. Alright, I guess we're just gonna keep going, huh? Witch's Brew. The strange old woman cackles loudly as she gestures at her cauldron. Equivalent exchange, dearie. You give me 3 cards you don't want, and I'll whip you up something better. She breaks into a fit of coughing before she starts to stir. Will you give it a try? Oh, heck yeah, let's do. I get a choice. This one. This one. I'm kind of curious what happens when you, get rid of your wounds. That one's about to go. Noxious fumes immediately start to bubble out of the cauldron. The old woman stirs furiously and starts muttering to herself. After a few minutes, the smoke changes color. She fishes some new cards out of the cauldron and hands them to you. There you go, dearie. Now you be careful with those. Okay. Alright. We have Brutal Resolve. Oh, that one? Okay. And Cruel Claw. Interesting. I mean, those weren't great things, right? Let's do all these encounters. I really like this. A traveling alchemist. You encounter a traveling alchemist. They're willing to sell you their creation for the right price. Get 3 random items for 125. No, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. Not for this run. Okay, so you eventually get blocked off, right? Yeah, you eventually get blocked off. Let's head over here. Running directly into the boss was not the greatest idea, right? We test the boss scaling already. Suffer in the air. You didn't notice it at first, but there's a distinct smell in the air. Sulfur. It could be nothing serious. Maybe there's just a vent leading to the underworld nearby. As soon as you have the that hopeful thought, you hear an unnatural crackling. Laugh from behind you. Unnatural cackling laugh from behind you. Alright, fire, huh? Oh, hello there. I don't like you. Strong against light alignment, okay. A scribe? Sure. I kind of want to take this guy out, right? If only. It's just light. Do I trust this guy? Not particularly. I don't know if I can take him out. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. That's a fire attack. Okay. That's awkward. Oh, still deal damage to me? Okay. Oh, wait. Extra energy! Hooray! Oh, that worked out so well. Okay. Oh, reinforcements. If your dark is 2 or greater. Awkward. Wait. Nice. Oh, I don't have enough to. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, who do you summon? Just. Oh. Hello, friends. Oh, buffs. Ooh, wait. Loses HP. Nice. Oh, but it requires 3 attack. Alright, fine. Right. If this interrupts, that doesn't bode well. I guess we can only take out this guy. Not something cruel, please. Okay. I mean, that's okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is this permanent? Oh, it is permanent. Dang it. I forgot. Wounds are permanent in your deck. Okay. Okay. Heckin. Can I, Heckin! Oh, you can heal yourself? That's... Oh, no, not again. Come on. Weakness, I definitely need more attacks. Oh, you can interrupt the... Oh, okay. You can interrupt the debuff as well. The debuff has a separate interrupting counter. Okay. Oh boy. Discard your hand for each... Okay, that doesn't help my situation right now. For each enemy attack this turn, apply... I guess we're going off blocks now, huh? Unless we're gonna do... Yeah, I guess we're doing blocks. Water block. Yeah. Look at this. What's here? An odd goat. An odd goat stands off to the side of the path. It stares at you strangely as it gets closer, almost like there's an intelligence behind its eyes. What will you do? Pet the goat. Shoo the goat from the path. Ignore the goat and continue. Oh, we're definitely petting the goat. Oh. You approached slowly and reached out towards the goat. You suppose it's cute enough from a certain point of clomp. Without warning, the goat lunges forward and bites your hand. Oh, okay, clomp. Okay. You cry out in pain and fall backwards as the goat runs away. You swear you could hear it laughing as it disappears in the distance. Oh, come on. Well, that teaches you not to pet everything you see, huh? Alright. Nature's protectors. You're pretty sure they're mad at you because of the plants you killed a few miles back. In your defense, the plant tried to kill you first, and based on the bones scattered around, it wasn't the first time. But you can acknowledge that it did look kind of special before you uprooted it and burned it into ash. The elves rushing towards you with their weapons drawn don't seem willing to hear your side of the that story, though. Okay. Hello, folks. Okay. Bonus against. What the heck? Why is this guy? Okay. Rip my life into pieces. Okay. Alright. I need a cleanse. That last fight really is not great. Okay. I can't do those. Buffs, defense. Alright. I can't hit any. Oh, wait. Hold. I can apply vulnerability to 2 of them. Like the middle guy. Oh, yeah, and it's fire. Oh, wait. It's fire. What am I doing? No, I don't like that. Not again! Okay, alright. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. That's not good enough. I should have taken this guy out. No! Wait. Alright. Oh, I think I did that in the wrong order. Okay. Okay. Dark greater than 2? No. Oh. I'm playing into the shield. What am I doing? Bad player. Bad player. Oh. Man, I really don't have attacks. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, and dark stacks and light stacks fade as it's going. Okay. Fire is wicked. Okay. Alright. Nature spell. Gain 5 if the last card played was a wound card. Ooh. Okay. I see you. I see you. I like that. Draw 3 cards for each nature card drawn. Oh. So black. Okay, we'll take this. All right. Yeah. Okay. What's this? An offering to the gods. A strange shaman confronts you on your travels. Sacrifice be a path to power. If the gods smile upon your offering, they stare at you intently. You get the feeling they're judging you. But how much are you willing to risk? Offer a small sacrifice. Destroy random. YOLO? Oh, it's just endurance. Increase all attacks by 1 when light aligned. Honestly, nah. Irrelevant. Alright, let's see what's over here. A waking nightmare. That's some like mind flayer. Some Cthulhu and some HP Lovecraft thing going on here. You know something's wrong, but what? You can't quite remember. Where are you? You're asleep. You wake up and see a dark figure leaning over and reaching towards you. Mind flayery like things. Oh, hello there, head crabs. That's not great. No counters. Lifesteal. Hey. A buff. What's a wound card? Oh. Intriguing. That, I just realized that really doesn't do anything for me, does it? It really just doesn't do anything for me. That's awkward. Okay. The guy's just building strength. Kinda don't like the idea. They're building strength. Oh, I wasn't... Oh, I didn't have any defense. Ow. Oh, come on. Can I take you out? Vulnerable. I think I can. No, I can't. What is that? 13, 11. Ooh. 27. Oh, it does modify. You just have to hold it. Oh, it does show you the projections. Maybe. Does it do 27? Let's see. Okay, it does. It's just after the fact. You have to take into account. You have to hold it. The enemy is still not quite sure. I can't take the peeper out. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you serious? I thought, oh, I didn't calculate it. Oh, I regret everything. That was such a misplay. Such a misplay. I really like how consequential most of your moves are. If your enemy lose applies 3 weakness, that's kind of hard to play. However, oh, interesting. A combo with nature card. A block card or kind of like this. How many? It's very temperamental, isn't it? I think this is fine. Warming rituals. Okay. Yes. Give me all the energy, please. I don't have any scry tech. Come on, give me something that draws cards, please. Card or curse. A natural element appears in front of you. You lack the power of nature. I will address this issue. It offers you a choice of new cards. Rocky retreats. Your last card was an attack. Interesting. Interesting. And for each party plate, refuse. Oh, I see. I could take this. Sure. So far, my deck has become incredibly unwieldy. Okay. Left with the tab. You met some adventures on the road and were having a good evening together until you returned from the privy, only to find them gone and a very irate looking barkeep looking for payment. Apparently they left you behind to cover the entire bill. Attempt to flee. Unknown outcome. Let's try. The barkeep looks away as someone else drops something and you immediately bolt. You barely reach the door before he starts shouting for his guards. They're a bit more ready than you hoped and managed to corner you before you. Oh, this is a rip. Hello, boys. Friendly? No? Oh no, yeah, this is a rip. We're already dead. Yeah, we only have 2 attacks. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, there's no way to prevent ourselves from fighting the dust here. Yep. All right. Okay. So what have we learned? We'll do one more run. One more run for our brook. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so I know we're just gonna stick with brook, but the uncovered map stays uncovered. So it's persistent. So let's do one more with brook. And then we'll swap it up for tomorrow. It's dangerous? Okay. Opening blaze. I kinda like opening blaze. Just take solid. Let's just take the opening blaze. Oh, okay. I see. Ah. Well, let's do all the encounters first. I like doing encounters. Dropped satchel. You find a satchel in the middle of the road. There's no one else around, so you assume another traveler dropped it. Well, it would be a shame to just leave it. Sometimes you're just lucky. Okay. Just straight up lucky. Yeah, and money resets. Okay. Vampire trade. A strange creature approaches you out of the shadow. You're a healthy one, aren't you? Yes, I can work with this. You don't like how it's looking at you, so you backed away, readying your weapon just in case. Now, don't be like that. Those days are long gone. I'm just here to offer you a simple business transaction. You see a sly smile appear on the creature's mouth. Buy card for 8 HP. Gain Endure. Buy item. Heal 6 for each boss defeated. Monka? Nah, I think I'm okay. Ah, really? You're no fun. The strange creature sticks out their tongue and with a flourish disappears in a puff of smoke. Sometimes power isn't worth the cost. Yeah, vampire. Offering blood for payments. I want to explore the rest of this. Let's go over here. A hidden web. You feel a slight pull on your leg, stopping you in your tracks. As you look around more closely, you begin to see the web spread out all around you. Some of them begin to shake slightly. Spiders are coming. Spooters. A spooter. Alright. Back to the simpler days. Listen, can we talk about this for a moment? That's only 15 damage. Huh. I guess I prefer to just block. Oh, wait. Nature. That's bad. Oh, no. That's really bad. Wait. Okay, it still applies through block. Okay. I wonder if you get more like stuff if you let them recruit reinforcements. Probably not. Nature. Okay. If your last card was a water card, alright. I'll take it. There's some synergy going on there. Water block. Endurance. Give me that energy life. What do we have here? Champion challenge. You come across a large crowd. A new challenger! A strangely dressed man gestures towards you and the crowd turns. We're just about to start a new match. Do you have what it takes? Can you defeat wolves? Or are you too scared? Alright. Okay. Wolves, huh? Alright. Oh. I was gonna try to focus into that. Okay. To do like 28, but that would have been lethal, but I didn't have enough energy. Get out of my face. That's it. Water jet is okay. Double your current nature. That's not gonna work. Draw 3. Reduce the energy cost of defense cards. Ooh. Wait, but I'm not really. Am I really leaning? No, I'm not gonna lean on that. Let's just take another water jet. The crowd the crowd cheers politely at your victory, but they don't seem that impressed. The strangely dressed man looks at you curiously. Not bad, I suppose, but that was just a little taste. You're no coward, but are you ready for a real challenge? Let's see how you do against nature creatures. I'll even help you out with a minor blessing if you take them on. Alright. Vampire blessing. Alright, sure. Might as well. Let's go. Oh, hello. Oh, right. Nature. Hmm. Bonk. Okay. Well, that was it. Okay, deal 3. Okay, if they lose, that is an AoE. I was like, that's perfect. Okay. Gain 3. Let's take this mud meteor. The crowd cheers much more enthusiastically. You did well. The strangely dressed man looks excited. Finally, a real contender. Do you have what it takes to beat my final challenge, though? This time you'll be up against fire creatures. I'll grant you a major blessing if you take them on. Blessing of aggression. Non-elemental damage? I mean, it's not that great, but I just want to see. Okay. Oh, the counter attacks though. I gotta take this guy out then. Oh, I meant to block because I wanted to counter the... Okay. Interesting. That won't work. Huh. Well... Get out of my face. Oh, I don't like you. Oh. Hold. Okay. Safe. Alright. Dang it. I have to take 5 in return. Damage? Would that allow me to take you out? Nah, I have to take the... I either take that or... get whatever this is. It's a lot of HP. Oh wait, but I have healing, right? So yeah, we're just gonna take the 5. We're gonna take the damage. We have healing. A little bit of healing. Vulnerability. We don't have any vulnerability. If you last played a nature, I could do a block thing. We'll go with attack. I do like this. I'm gonna need some vulnerability source though. The crowd goes wild as the strangely dressed man looks at you in shock.
Amazing. I honestly didn't think you had it in you. Here, take this as well. You earned it. Water bomb. Alright, I'll take it. Oh, I can use an item now. Or load it. Alright, what do we have here? Temple of Inner Strength. You enter a temple dedicated to the pursuit of inner strength. Worshippers and priests turn to look at you as you approach the altar. They seem suspicious and maybe a little sinister. Okay, donate. Choose 3 items to lose to get what? Oh, more aggression. I'm guessing these things stack. The blessing stack. Soldier blessing, non-coast. Ugh. Oh, that's what inner strength is, huh? Nah. Oh, does this tick down? Oh no, it doesn't tick down. This is for battles. Number of battles. Okay, that's fine. Number of encounters. Experimental scientist. You're doing it all wrong. Your cards need to be synthesized with each other. You're alarmed when the straightly dressed traveler appears seemingly from nowhere. Here, take one of these pairs and record the results for me. They seem oddly insistent about this, but they want to give you free cards. I don't like those. What is this? Foul follow-up. If the last one was an elemental. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Mixed energy. I'm okay with mixed energy. Alright, so we're out of encounters. Let's go and pick out this one. Wealthy brigands. They seem a bit too well equipped to be regular bandits. Brigands. Is that brigands? These men aren't doing this because they're desperate and starving. Not with armor like that. No, they're out here robbing people because they like it. And they think they can get away with it. Alright, time to prove them wrong. I hope so. Oh, it's just one peep? Alright. I kind of need the weakness. Okay. Okay. I really like the it really feels nice. Like different conditions and whatnot. The condition thing is really cool. The last card played, constant, lots of modifiers. Kind of like that. Probably the shining part right now. Like this conditional on the bottom is fantastic. Makes you... It feels like everything is comboing all the time. Maybe it was an attack card or post. How many attack cards do I have now? Let's grab Repose. Alright. A beggar. You come across a beggar on the side of the road. They hold out their hands and look at you hopefully. What will you do? Yeah, we're gonna offer them some rob them. We're gonna offer them some gold. Yeah, sure. Here you go. The beggar smiles at you weakly as you place some gold in their outreach hands. Interesting. I wonder if that comes back later. Let's go down here. Murderous mercenaries, of course. They advance towards you carefully, weapons out and ready. You're pretty sure someone's paying them. They're not very talkative, but they definitely look like mercenaries to you. The question is, are they here for you specifically, or are you just a target of opportunity who was passing by the wrong place at the wrong time? What if it's that old man? How many are we talking about? 2? Oh no. That is a hot start. You know, I can only prevent 1. Okay.
That hurts a lot. Ugh, my face. Oh, wait. I could have used... Dang it. I really should be using my items, huh? I could have prevented that damage. Mistakes were made. Have I played a water card? Can I give you 14? Yes. Gotta save it for better time, clearly. I should have used that item. I took so much damage. Alright, weakness. Let's see. Yeah, this game is so satisfying. I think this game is super satisfying. I love the conditionals. It does feel quite different. I do have to admit that the music is, I mean, that's understandable. Okay, the next skill played this time is twice. Okay. How many Deluge is a skill, isn't it? It is a skill. I have a lot of attacks. Like, I only have 2 skills. But man, what if you double focused? Oh my gosh. There's some great ones here. But that's too difficult to. Like, for each card deal. Oh! Desperate Flurry. That's actually pretty nice. Alright, well. I expect to encounter multiple enemies at some point. Right. Go down here. Forbidden Fruit. You come across a strange tree. Power flows off it in waves, and it seems to draw you in as you get closer. A single piece of fruit hangs from one of its branches. You know that taking it is a bad idea and will have consequences, but you can sense the power emanating from it. Also, it looks tasty. I mean, YOLO. As you take a bite of the fruit, you immediately feel healthier. This is amazing. Just as you begin to relax, a screeching wail cuts through the air. The ground erupts beneath you as hordes of undead claws their way up to the surface. As you ready yourself for battle, you feel a curse slamming into you. Maybe you shouldn't have taken the fruit. Curse of poverty. Halves all gold rewards received from that. Alright. Fair enough. It only lasts 4 turns. It's fine. Famous last words. Oh no, reinforcements. Oh, I can interrupt. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. I can't take him out. Oh, I can't even interrupt. So I'm gonna take this guy out instead. I'm pretty sure this. No! That's not how that works! Oh, no. Ah, dang it. Oh, okay. It's just oh, it's just vulnerability. I'll take that. I heckin' hate when like the debuffs pile up. Okay. Do I have enough to defend? Kind of. Oh. Hep. Ow. My face. Oh my gosh, they're healers. What the? Okay. All right, buddy. What is that? 9 damage? Does that count as separate attacks? Actually, now I'm kind of curious. This is either going to end my run right now, or... Oh, wait, hold up. I want to test this out. If it counts as separate attacks. So if I discard 2, at least 2, this should be okay. So let's see. I do need to defend from this. So does this count as 3 attacks? Let's see. It doesn't. It counts as 1. Dang, that sucks. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Can you stop buffing now, please? Interesting. Hmm. Not today, buddy. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hail. Weakness to if it deals damage. That's a good initiator. For each defend card in your hand, deal... Oh. Wow. If you manage to keep on landing the same element, like specialize into an element, you get lots of combos. But I do also like the hybrid stuff too. The hybrid stuff is really great. We're gonna take this. It's kind of risky to some extent. Alright, what do we have here? Cursed Relic. You stumble upon an ancient relic. You can feel the power emanating off of it. You're tempted, but using cursed items always carries a cost. Maybe you should attempt to destroy it? Or perhaps you should just walk away and leave it for the next traveler. Interesting. Obstruction. Increase all block by 1 when darkened line. Okay, I mean... That's kind of lame. Blessing. Increase all attack by when like line. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I kind of want to see what the encounter is. Okay. The relic shatters. A blast of energy knocks you back. You start to feel hostile presences moving closer. Something felt like the relic's destruction, and it's very unhappy about it. Alright. Okay. Demon imp. Yes. Oh, wait. Does this work? So let's see. If it's doubled. So death, right? Right? Cool. Do I get rewards for that? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. Gain 13 fire block. Discard 2 cards. Interesting. Apply 2 vulnerability to all enemies. If enemy doesn't lose any, add a burn to their discard pile. Yeah, these are pretty bad. For the most part. I don't think I can wield this. Oh, well, I do need an invulnerability source. I mean, I do need a vulnerability source, right? Because we're playing off that. Alright, fine. Yeah, this is so unwieldy to play as a vulnerability. Oh, ooh. Heal HP at the beginning of each turn. Oh. Wait, how long does this last? I guess we'll just take it. Alright, alright. Where are we going? Let's go down here. Let's explore more of the map. Elven ambush. One moment you're walking along peacefully, and the next, you're deflecting a dagger thrust from behind. Thankfully, your assailant retreats to safety once their initial ambush fails. You carefully take in the scene around you as you wait for the next attack. Elves, and not the peaceful kind. Alright, folks. Oh, come on. Why would you start with that? That's uncalled for. Dang. Don't wound me. Okay. Alright, fine. Oh, pride. I forgot to take into account. I only lost 1 HP. But I forgot to take into account nature damage. Right, again. Oh, I'm weak. That's fine. I can't do anything about that, dude. Don't do it! Okay, it's just weakness. Fine. I'm okay with it. Okay. Oh, I can interrupt that. Nice. Boink. That doesn't help. That doesn't really help. Oh, that didn't turn out that. Aha! Get wrecked, you ambushers. Alright. Alright. Okay. You know what I like about the current game design of this game is that it doesn't discourage you from having a big deck in a way. Like it almost sometimes it encourages you to find lots of modifiers and stuff, and you can definitely tell that they can stack. So oftentimes when it comes to like a lot of deck builders, you're often hyper focused on trimming, right? You want to trim, you want to iron out the things. But I don't know. Yeah, I like the encounters, and you can like have encounters remove cards from your deck. It like works really wonderfully. So you have fodder in your deck too. So it's like not making you trying to constantly aim at creating a refined deck, which is nice. I mean, we already talked about this in the intro. You have to change your mindset to adapt to the core mechanics of this game. That deals with acquiring cards and cycling cards and whatnot. So far, there's not a lot of cycle. There's not like baseline cycle, but there are some really powerful skills, like skills that don't scale. Like they skills that scale right away. You don't need to upgrade them or anything. You just pick up the card and it'll always scale. The downside is the earlier you pick up the cards, the more you use it, the more likely you're going to lose it, right? Because there's durability, but the durability is super generous. I was thinking like 3 to 5 durability. Like you keep getting cards really rapidly and you're constantly like, but it's like 30 and 40 and stuff. So interesting. Although we haven't done any boss fights yet, so they could be very long and they'll exhaust the cards, right? If you played this, nature block bonus 12. For each nature, we can't really do that. Poison. I think poison might actually come in handy. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's keep going down here. It's not over yet. You let out a long, relieved breath. You deserve a rest after defeating the fire spirit. Not a particularly hard fight, but an unexpected one. You're still not sure how it managed to sneak up on. Okay. Your notice embers begin to swirl past you from behind. It wasn't alone. That was a little weird in terms of phrasing. Things with thorns, I tell you. Oh, wait. So, should I take the 6 damage? That's 4 times 4. Oh, that's 16. That's not sufficient. Not enough, but I'll take it. Had to shield the reverse damage. Don't do it! Okay, it's vulnerability, that's fine. Oh my. Oh yeah! The flaming body. Vulnerability also scales with the counter, I think. Ugh. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. I can't even touch the— oh, and it scales with strength. Oh, it might be strength. Yeah, strength plus. Okay. That kind of— wow, that's actually mean. That's very mean. I used the wrong spell. I thought I was holding on to— oh man. I was holding on to— I tried to pull up Deluge, not— oh, okay. What is this? Attack? Elemental. Okay. So at least it's fire, I suppose. It doubles. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it procs those things twice. That sucks. So the after effect, it counts as 2 attacks. Oh, okay. So we really have to be wary of that. That's kind of mean. Counterattacks. I'm kind of curious if the counterattacks also get counterattacked as well. Like if you had something that deals with taking damage, if it procs that. Gain 5. The next attack played this turn is played twice. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Sure. That's great. Yeah, give me that. Oh, now I'm kind of curious. Double block? Okay. Apply fit for weakness. That's actually kind of nice. Okay. Alright. I see. That's how you cycle out items. Okay. Starving slime. A slime appears before you. It seems hungry somehow. Will you sacrifice some of your power to feed it? Choose a non-elemental to destroy an attack. What happens if there isn't any? Choose 2. Yeah, why not? What if I don't have any? Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no, no. No. We can't do that. Or minor. No. The slime is enraged by your decision. You watch as it slowly dissolves, disappearing into the ground. With the last of its life force, it curses you. Non-elemental cost. Okay, that actually kind of sucks. That actually sucks quite a lot. Store. What do you have? Target practice. Deal 3 damage 3 times. Draw 3 for each water card drawn. That's kind of neat. Ooh, deluge. Gain 3 water. Oh, okay. I see. I think we're okay for now. It seems like we can visit it at any time, so go down here. Untrustworthy adventurers. Traveling together with a party of adventurers can often be a smart choice. Safety in numbers and all that. Of course, it depends on who those other party members are and whether they'll attempt to rob you as soon as no one else is around. I mean, this guy looks friendly, right? This guy looks friendly. Not friendly. Next attack card, so I can do like bippity boppity. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so if you do a multiplier thing, it doesn't multiply the multiply, so it doesn't like stack on top of each other if it gets doubled. So the conditional is off the initial conditional, so it doesn't proc itself. Or like it counts as proccing itself. It's not like the first state, so I was expecting it to hit 4 times there. Interesting. Okay. Rip. That heckin' curse. Okay. Can I still take you out? Focus into 14. That's not enough. However, 4 times 4 is 16. Okay. Man, that spell is so good. In the beginning. Although I'm taking a bleed. Can't be helped though. Oh, come on. I guess I could have used a... Nah, I don't want whatever I don't want whatever's happening there. Right? Yeah, get out. I don't want whatever's happening. Those are permanent. Wound cards are permanent. Or each elemental type in your... Oh, hey, why does this icon look so suspicious? Suspiciously similar. I mean, it's a shield with things, so it's not that big a deal. Am I rocking all elementals? I mean, I kind of am, right? For each attack card already played this turn. For each enemy... Let's take this. Dang. Yeah, let's keep going over here. No witnesses. You suddenly hear some shouting and hissing from up ahead and rush toward it to see what's going on. You round a corner just in time to see a lizard folk warrior strike down what looks to be an unarmed farmer. Before you can decide what to do, the lizard looks up at you and hiss. No witnesses. Alright. Oh, hi. You have a friend too. And you start with that. That's not nice. Oops. MAKU. Don't do it. Okay, it's weakness. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It's a skill. Okay, that's fine. Can I... Can I take you out, though? I can't. I'm gonna throw this on you. Wait. There's no combination. Alright, so I have to use, What is that? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's water. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Hold up. Dang it. I don't have I don't have like What? Wait. Wait. What? I need to reread that card. I think I definitely have that card not understood properly. Hey, I learned a few things that I'll need to address in the next patch from watching you play, so I didn't want to interrupt, but I'm about to log off to sleep midnight here, and I wanted to mention one thing. Okay. Wounds aren't permanent. Play them like any card and their durability. When it hits 0, they are permanently destroyed instead of going into your discard. Oh. For whatever reason... Oh, okay, so that's one thing. But for whatever reason, I think one of them... What was it? Like, there was one of them I kept using, and it didn't disappear from my deck, like a splinter. So, okay, so they're supposed to be exhausting. Okay. Let me just try it anyways. Okay. So, I got rid of the bleed, per se. Okay. How are you with poison, my friends? Okay. No vulnerable. And sleep well, by the way. Sleep well. Enjoy. Rest up. Thank you again. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it's still in our deck. Maybe I misunderstood. When I was looking at my deck. Deluge. Kind of like Deluge. Oh, it's equal to my water block. Yep. I wasn't reading it properly. So technically, I need to remember that. Ooh, Greedy Grasp is okay. It kind of looks like we get to choose. Hang on. Oh, wait. It did disappear. Huh. My guess is that you had several splinters that you can stack up a lot of them if you're fighting against an enemy, or at least I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used like 2 splinters in one time. Maybe there was just a lot. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, have a good rest. Take care. Take care, Daniel. Burning the web. You didn't notice it at first, but there are thin webs spread out around you, glittering slightly in the lights. There's a spider nest nearby, but you don't think you've trapped the web yet. You could... probably escape before they notice you. Take a few seconds to think it over, and then you hold your torch up to the web, lighting it on fire. It's time to kill some spiders. I don't know, these guys kind of look cute. Oh, okay, those guys look a little... I think these guys are okay. Those guys kind of look scary. Alright, I don't like this. Wait. Oh, wait, does this do... Hold up. Wait. We can test if that counts as 2 attacks, right? It should count as 2 attacks. So let's, like, beep. Oh! I thought it was an AoE. What the? Okay. Oh, right, nature. Oh, no. I threw up a water block against a nature attack. Again. Okay. What's this mean? Deal 8 damage when defeated. Okay. So I'm guessing this offsets the poison damage, right? It does not. My face. Oh no. Okay. Alright. My face. Okay, so poison is bad. I don't know, and I also don't know if it persists. We don't know if it persists yet after combat. Oh, and I have weakness. Dude, poison. Heckin' poison. War damage. Okay, so weakness affects the last attack too. Dang. Poison is devastating. What the heck? I can block that. Yeah. Oh, and it that poison has elemental as well. I took 1 damage, I think. Okay. If light is greater, draw a card. Okay. All right, we're gonna go to the shop. Hey. All right. Go back out. We want to extend the length of our run here. This thing is awful. The pacifist is curse. You come across a trail left by some monsters. They must have a lair nearby. Monster lairs often contain valuable loot, but they can also be dangerous. Should you investigate and take care of this potential threat? Or will you move on and leave it for the others to deal with? No. We're going in. You follow the tracks and come across a lair, and it's empty. You don't know if someone else took care of the monster, or if they aren't, or if they just aren't home right now. But either way, you got off lucky. You spot loot scattered on the ground. Yours for the taking. Okay. Yeah, we gotta hit our regen pod at some point. What's down here? Elven territory. The first greeting shouldn't have been an arrow flying past your head. While plenty of elves are renowned marksmen, you're pretty sure that wasn't a warning shot. It's possible you might have inadvertently stumbled into elven territory, and they seem less than pleased about that. Oh. Well, aren't they? Okay. I don't like that this guy's buffing. But I can't do anything about it. I can't interrupt you. I should have used the regen pot. If I vulnerable into a... That's not enough. If I double into... That's enough. Okay. What do you do? Vulnerable. Yikes. Do I have 3 attacks? No, I don't. Can't get defense? Oh no, it's a nature attack. Yikes. I do have... No, I don't have 3 attacks. Alright. Oh, but weakness. That works. That'll do. Alright. Can I get a 1? Nope. How much is that? 22. 12. 15. Oh no. I didn't take into account the nature. It's 4 damage. Oh. Son of a Splinter. I need to read. I need to make sure I don't do that too often. I kind of like it though. Like you are incentivized to have perfect guarding. Okay, draw 3 for each. No. If light is greater than 2, I don't think I have. Give me light alignment, right? Probably more dark. Yeah, or gravitating on the dark side of things. For each skill in your... Oh, okay. I can kind of see that scaling. Alright, we got some events. Ring of Power. Lord of the Rings, anyone? You find a strange ring. Power seems to emanate from it, but so does malice. What will you do? Obviously, I'm going to put on the ring. As you slip the ring onto your finger, power courses through you. You wait for something else to happen, but nothing does. It seems you're safe this time. Oh, it's kind of not that great. Dreams of freedom. You encounter a genie in your travels. It's been centuries. Please, wish me free. I beg you. Aladdin? Question mark? They seem desperate. Will you grant their wish or make one of your own? If I wish them free, am I gonna get attacked? Alright, you get to go. Their face lights up in delighted surprise when you make your wish. Really? I didn't think you actually... The genie waves their arms and you feel magic filling in the air. Just before the shackle falls from their wrists, you feel a bit of power rush into you. Skill cards cost 1 loss. Oh, okay. Neat. Okay. That guy looks friendly. Temptations. A strange-looking nightmare abruptly appears out of the shadow. You prepare for battle, but it just backs away slowly and stares. Suddenly, you realize why it's here. It wants to make a deal. I mean, that doesn't really... Oh. Interesting. It just hurts the... It hurts the light. Hello there again, werewolf. The nightmare seems sad somehow. It backs away from you, seeming to fade into nothing the further it gets. You've escaped the encounter unscathed this time. Interesting. The playthrough is pretty good. Pretty good. We're scratching the surface. Let's go over here. We're uncovering the map as we speak. From below. You hadn't noticed anything out of the ordinary. You felt safe. An eruption of earth and stone from the ground around you is yours. Around you is your only warning as monsters start crawling their way up towards you. There's no time to prepare. Before you can properly ready yourself, they've already reached you. Alright. You're going to call someone. I'll say, yeah, take care. Wait, well, thanks for chilling and hanging out. Oh. These guys look friendly. Evolution. Look at that evolution. Okay. So, yeah. Beep. Look at that beautiful synergy. Let's see. So we can do... If I played a water. Oh, okay. So we'll do like... Bop. Focus. Wait. No, that's not how that works. Oh, I'm in... That's not what I thought was gonna happen. For each skill in your hand, I only have one skill. That face. Okay. That's an attack. We'll move this later. Okay. I want to get rid of this guy. No way of getting rid of him. And I only have one way to defend. $13 damage. What does this do if unblocked attacks increase the enemy strength by 3? You know what? This battle looks like it's going to take a bit. Oh, it boosts the guy's attack. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh. And and attack you. Oh no. Oh wait. Nice. Okay. Crises averted. Dang. I can take out without being able to block. Block 7. I think 7. I'll take 7 regardless. Okay. Okay. I'll take the 3. Ow. Okay. Wow, that regen pod is not that great. It's what? 7 5. It's 6 HP. Okay. Oh, do I draw 2 cards from this? No. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Lava burst. Ugh. If you played, yeah, all right, sizzling armor. I can see myself doing that. Nah. Okay. Okay. Costly ancient medicine. You stumble across an ancient golem. It looks like some kind of healer. You wonder how many battlefields this thing served at. As you get closer, it seems to sense your own injuries. It offers to heal them, but this kind of healing has a price. Intriguing. And I feel like refusing also does things too. But I'm okay. I think I'm okay. The medical golem tries to insist, but you decide not to place your trust in its ancient healing methods. Ancient? It looks like a... Okay. Sometimes the long-term price of healing isn't worth it. As you continue on, the medical golem just stands on to the side of the road, seemingly waiting for his next patient. Interesting. Alright. I love these encounters. Aww! Hello there, little fella. A traveling merchant. You encounter a surprisingly adorable traveling merchant. They don't have much, but they're willing to sell you some of it for the right price. Drench. The next water... Ooh. Okay. Nah. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take Drench. Okay. Let's go up here. We're uncovering the map. The privileges of rank. What is it about some nobles that make you think that makes them think they can do whatever they want? You know, aside from all the unfair laws and societal expectations that are designed to allow exactly that, apparently not clearing out the way fast enough warranted this noble ordering some armsmen to take care of you. The arrogant noble didn't even care enough to stick around and watch. Oh, that's some separate commentary right there. Alright. Oh. Hi. Okay. Not a bad start, honestly. Whoops. I targeted the incorrect dude. That's fine. Oh, what's the buff? Okay. Shielding. I kind of want to get rid of this guy. Okay. Oh, wait. That's actually pretty good. It's in play right now. I wonder if these probably don't. Weakness is good. Probably not going to use. Oh, we might use this. Wow. Do we not block this turn? I think we're going to have to block, right? Oh, wait. Costs less. I see a combo here. So... weakness. It wasn't good enough. That's unfortunate. 5. Wait, is this gonna give me bleed? Ugh. Vulnerable. Yeah. Man, being unguarded is kind of brutal. Okay. What are you gonna do, huh, buddy? You're just gonna keep armoring up. Okay. I got you. Wait. That's not enough. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that deluge is not. And is this just non-elemental block? Yeah, I gotta remember that's not how that works. Oh, I guess I could have focused into that, huh? Yeah, that's okay. Okay. We're fine. Non-elemental. Gain 2 health. If your total block is less than... Interesting. Is strength just any? Okay. Damage still. Honestly, I think this might be okay. Non-elemental. I think we're gonna skip, actually. We're gonna skip. Okay. What's over here? An interrupted meal. You're already too close by the time you notice the wolf. It was greedily ripping apart a carcass on the ground, but looks up at you when you pause your approach. It eyes you hungrily and growls. You wouldn't be allowed to just walk away. Okay. Alright, oh, there are 2 wolfies. Oh no. Is this considered? Oh no, I don't even have an attack card. I guess this is fine. Oh wait, hold. I see the future. Oh wait, that's awkward. Get out of my face. Wait. It's just the next card played this. The next card played this turn deals double damage. And I don't know if this means the next damage card. Let's see. Let's see what happens. So, what if I do it this way? All right. And then I do this. I don't think that worked. Nope. Okay. So it is literally the next card played. So if it does 0 damage, it does 0 damage. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it doesn't multiply on top of itself. So it doesn't like double. It only does it one at a time. So it's the next 2 card. Wait. Wait a minute. No, maybe not. It does. It does. It does do what it did. So it was stacking. Do we deluge again? Probably. What is this? Weakness. Weakness is kind of nice. Yeah. All right, so we finally looped back around. Let's go down here. Uncover the map. A wet wake up. As you struggle awake, you realize you're soaking wet. Did it rain? You sense movement all around you and jump to your feet. It wasn't rain. That's not just rain. Oh no. Why? Okay. Is this water? Okay, I got this. In my hand, so that's fine. I mean, I won't get a chance to use weakness, but this is fine. Attack. Okay. Alright. Whenever you... If the last card was an attack... This is elemental. Does this count as elemental? Bleed. That does count as elemental. Can I block against both of you? Wait, water is 50% effective against nature block. Okay. I'm good. Let's take this guy out. Oh, I could have focused. I'm a pep. That was a misplay. Oh, that's fine. Wait a minute. How'd you get through? Well, that's scary. Oops. I am a doofus. Oh wait, no, that's fine. It's just physical defense anyway. It's fine. Okay, we can take... It would require my entire hand. And what is this? Soaked? Or I can apply vulnerable. That's, what is that? 12/24? Oh, are you... Oh, you... Oh, you little... The crab did so much damage to me. Heckin' crab. Okay. Oh, interesting. Rush you. He'll add a new gain 7 block. Give your first card. Okay. For each water plate. I'll take this. It's not looking great. Wait, can I? I don't think there's another heal thing. Oh. Oh, it just increases in cost. I see. You know what? Let's enable us to play a little bit long. Increases by 50. Holy. Alright, let's go down. Let's explore. Summoning gone wrong. What little remains of the summoning circle is a grisly sight. Demon summoning is rarely a good idea, but especially stupid when you don't know what you're doing, which was clearly the case for these amateurs. They did manage to summon some demons, but it looks like those demons promptly slaughtered them. Rest in peace. Oh, yikes. I only have one skill in my hand. I can't do anything about that. Well, dang. Oh, wait. Oh, it does count as two. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Wait. 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 Oh, this is fire, right? So it cuts that down by 5. No, it doesn't. What? Oh, I guess it has to be the opposing. It's not the same element. Same elements don't cancel. Oh no. Oh no. That's not a weakness. Have to take whatever we can get at this point. Well, that sucks. Don't be something mean, please. Okay. Oops. I forgot. Again. Not water block. Okay. Hang on. I want to get rid of this. Yo, heckin' what, mate? Oh, man. Okay. Stop. Your next water card. Okay. All right. Oh, I can get rid of so many things right now. Okay. It's all good. Or maybe it's not all good. How the heck? No, that doesn't help. I was trying to get rid of all the wounds. Okay. Okay. Alright, meteor shower. Yikes. The next defend card. Oh, okay. Phoenix Blessing. I'm okay with that. Alright, let's just keep exploring the place. Trespassing. You're trespassing, and you didn't even know. It's not like there were any warning signs, but apparently ignorance isn't an excuse, and this particular clan of orcs take trespassing seriously. As you ready your weapons, you promise yourself you'll pay more attention to the map in the future. Nah. Now we go where we please. Oh. Hi. Hmm. Son of a weakness. There was no need for that. Okay, this is really scary. There was a need for that. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Stop. Stop buffing. Oh wait, I wonder if this works. Is this an attack? Oh no, it's a skill. Nope. That weakness. Which one's better? What does that do? 8? Nothing's really that great, huh? I guess we'll do this instead. Oh. Well. I mean, try to take one of them down at least. Okay. Stop! Oh my gosh, it heckin' heals too. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. Nope. No dice. Hello? Oh! Wait, yeah. How come I can't? Hello? Apply for weakness. Oh, I can't. Oh, this is an error. Right? Oh, it's a counter. Wait. No, 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 no. It says apply for weakness. I can't do it to any of these. It's only to yourself. Oh, that's definitely not working. Like, why would you apply weakness to yourself? Okay. That is a problem. Okay. I was relying on that, but this is gonna cost me 12 HP. That sucks. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I was expecting this to be useful, but it is not. Oh, no, that's, okay. Well. Well. Wow. There. You know what's not a very strong element in this? Persistent effects. I have like, I guess I saw some setup stuff, but like you don't, there's not a lot of scaling at the moment. I was pretty sure I pulled this. I thought I pulled this, but I didn't apparently. Nope. Yeah, something is preventing that from working. Yeah. So I died because of the weakness thing in this one turn. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Yep, that's death. Actually, alive still. Interesting. Did I live? No. Well, technically, yes. Oh my gosh, it's just keep on healing. Dude. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, this thing doesn't work. Well, that's one way to end. Alright. That's good enough for today. Oh, that kind of sucked. Alright. Not the greatest way to end a run, but we did see a lot of the map, right? So we saw a lot of the map. Tomorrow we're gonna pick a different character. There's some really interesting silhouettes. Okay. Alright. So that's the end for day one. It was very entertaining. You can kind of see things going, right? Oh man. Just one more kind of feel is there. Alright, so I'll be back with this another day. Really, really fun. I think one of the highlights, in my opinion, is definitely getting like conditions to line up. Conditions are great. the complexity, I can definitely see that there isn't at least a lot of shenanigans where you like stack things. There are some scaling things, like Deluge is kind of scaling. There's some, I saw a few crazy skills. Is there a like a journal or something of all the cards? No. So there's that too. There's no like a carpendium or something, compendium of all the cards you encounter. So that might be something. Or maybe am I? Oh. Yeah, I don't think there is. So there's also that. There isn't like a reference or anything to see all the choices that you've encountered. Yeah. Not that you have too much control over it. I really like it. It's very scrappy. The game is incredibly scrappy. It kind of sort of reminds me of... It does feel like a more scrappier version of lots of your staple deck builders. Can I say one thing that is not as prominent yet is that it's very little things that add up, right? You don't get like crazy scaling, crazy, and that one was a little crazy where they just kept buffing over and over again in a cycle. I don't see anything that strikes to me that you can do that on your own. So that's probably kind of something that will feel a little bit missed by other people who are interested. Maybe if I start building a little bit a specialist, I was kind of going for like as hybrid as I can, but the specialist, you can kind of see that the synergy if you stick to one thing, possibly. We'll try that next time. All right, folks, that's a wrap for day one. I'm gonna switch gears. It was a pleasure playing the game. We're gonna try to play all the characters, unlock the Steam achievements, which, by the way, I totally forgot to mention this at the introduction. So this game is going to be launched on August 20th in the Steam store, so on Steam. So you can always check it out if it's very interesting. I think it feels very different from a lot of pretty much all the card games so far. So it does feel very unique. There are lots of unique takes to it. Obviously, the mechanics and all that stuff, it's a different spin to the fundamentals. Now, as opposed to like the writing and the presentation and stuff, you gotta keep in mind, solo dev. It's in a, you know, I'm curious where the music is from an asset pack. However, I'm not sure about the artwork as well. So there are things that if you're really into like deck building itself, like at the core, that's kind of what really drives this game, in my opinion. It has a lot going for it. I really like how it doesn't necessarily spiral out of control yet. So it's very little actions. All your little actions kind of build up to a bigger thing. There's less of a, oh, this card is going to make or break, right? Some of the encounters, lots of the encounters feel not like, I'm gonna say, they don't swing. So there's no big swings in this game, which may not necessarily be very attractive to some people. I feel roguelike games do have, some roguelike games, especially deck builders, have this occasional element where, yeah, if you go for this, it's going to completely, you're going to go on a power trip. In a way, if you want that type of experience, it's probably not this game. if you want a different experience, I think this game is more very, very meticulously crafted to be conservative. And I can't wait to see what the bosses are going to be like. I did, like, first just hammed it into one of the bosses, and clearly the bosses are scaled differently. So we'll see. Alright, great first day. We're gonna change gears now and go back to language learning. Alright, until next time.